Hello. Welcome. We're live. Hi. Okay. Welcome back. It is the best day of the week, arguably. Maybe so. Maybe Mondays are better for you if you watch this stream, or maybe Fridays are the best day of the week. But I am the one. I am the one who knocks. No. Okay. Sorry. I am the one who will make your Friday better because you have this set up into Friday. I don't know. Either way, hello, hi Nectarine. I like how that's the first chat thing it picks up. Wow. Anyways, why do I look so blue again? There, that's a little bit better. It's a beautiful day outside. That's a Queen song, by the way. Good song. Actually, the sun's not even out. It was out earlier. Okay, so it's not as good. It's Thursday Night Thunder, KG, and what if KG's gonna be live? Oh shit! I didn't know that. It's hard to predict what his schedule is gonna be. Or I guess he will be tonight. I don't know. But hopefully he stops in here at some point. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Sorry, I'm in too good of a mood. It's been a day. Not a day, it's just been a busy week. It feels like a busy week. Hey, hello Hollow. I didn't even get a chance to say hi to everyone in chat, but we get bosom hugs right off the bat. I'm okay with that. Thank you for 18 months. But yeah, hello NASCAR boy, hello Sanak, hello Hollow, Andrew Riggs, NASCAR. I already said that. JC, Golf Kid, hi Golf Kid. And okay, so thank you everybody for tuning in. I appreciate it. She didn't talk. She doesn't usually talk for the member super chats. Like when you're a member, you have that like one free gifted super chat thing. It doesn't do it for that. It's just a thing it doesn't do for whatever the reason. I don't know why. But either way, we're here on a Thursday night to play more Heat 4, reminiscing on the core days. There's still more stories to tell. I don't know how much more I can drag that out, but there's always something to tell, at least with some according races and stuff, just to relive some of that, or just to talk about it. So it'll be fun. Elite Precision, hi. I'm adjusting my sock. That's what I'm doing. I'm not trying to pull a Dark Side Phil. No, if anyone understands that reference, props. But did you see what I said? Said this morning about Elliott, Hamlin, and Briscoe. I don't think I saw that this morning. I had a horrifically stressful yesterday. I must have slept in my bed wrong or something because my back was bothering me so bad. It was like as if all of my exercising, all of the visits of physical therapy, like did nothing. It was just terrible. I must have slept on it wrong. I need to get a new bed at some point. It is like 11 years old. It's probably due. I'm afraid to fork out that extra cash. You know, I don't feel like spending like $900 on a freaking bed right now. So maybe it's probably that. But man, it was rough. It wasn't even that bad. It was just a long day. So I got home. I think I went to sleep at midnight. Usually I'm a night owl, even on days where it's busy or terrible. I can kind of stay up to at least 1 or 2 a.m. on a Wednesday. But nope, not that night. I went to sleep at midnight, woke up at 1 p.m. That was 13 hours of sleep. Don't know when the last time I got 13 hours of sleep. I've gotten a lot of like 7 to 9 hours of sleep, but not 13. That's been a while. So it was a long day. So but anyways, after that, after I woke up, I went downstairs. This is how I run down the stairs. And had errands to run. So that took up a little bit of the day. I came back home, and then I think I had at least an hour and a half to chill. So that was nice. That was very nice. Just get the stream situated, get the thumbnail, get everything situated. Nothing was even live until 4, so I didn't have enough time, or I barely had enough time. What's your thoughts on the Spire move? I'm surprised McDowell's leaving. He's been there for so long. It does feel very strange to see him not there. But I don't know if Spire is going to be much better. I really have no clue. I truly don't. I mean, Carson so far has been doing pretty alright in it, but I don't know if McDowell. I mean, McDowell has been able to straight up just get a win in the Indy Road Course just on pure merit and talent. So he might surprise you. So hopefully he'll do all right. He's just been always one of those guys that at least was able to at least get one straight up legitimate win, and not because Daytona, because of kind of luck. That 2021 Daytona 500 was such trash. They wrecked really early on. Then nothing happened for the rest of the race because the field was so thinned out. Then they're just four cars, just four-car tango. And then one tries to make a move and just destroys the whole field. And it's like, well, that was just... And McDowell was just lucky to kind of get through it. So it's just, that was such a wasted 500. But at least he got Indy Road Course win just straight up. And he's been pretty good in general, even if he hadn't won that. He's always been kind of punching above his weight. So he really should have a better ride. At least at this point, he should have... I don't know, RFK ride. That would be wild to have him if he ever did that. But yeah, I guess that's my thoughts on that. I was imagining if your old career mode characters were IRL. Yeah, those are good times thinking about those career mode characters. Just because I was at that point in time. This was 2016, 2017. I was really, really super duper. I mean, I guess I still am. But that was, like, my peak of being a JoJo fan. So I kind of wanted, like, each new game to have kind of similar in the way where the JoJo characters, all from part 1 to 7 and 8 even, have Joe, and then have, like, JoJo in their name somewhere. So I want to kind of do that with the Davy thing, or the Quickies, where it's, like, the DA or something like that. I wanted to have like a naming scheme with that. That was good stuff though. JC compared me to Briscoe. I mean, I'm not really a fan of Briscoe, so all because of that that iRacing thing in 2020 where he at Phoenix, where he intentionally self-spun in an iRacing race and then did it in real life to try to practice trying to manipulate the championship. So wasn't a fan of that. So that actually kind of bugged me, because in the iRacing lobby that I was in with him, he did like an intentional self spin. So it just, I don't know, too much. That bothered me. That's not the point. It might be more than that to that then. If that's the case, then yeah, I guess so. But, what I got DMs already? Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you mean. Phantom sent me a message about that. Thank you. But, I've never seen that emote before. What is that? That's new to me. It looks like a live emoji? I've never seen that before. Good emote. Before we actually get into the stream and race in Vroom, why does the chat thing see well question mark, but the well isn't in the thing here? I'm very lost. Is my chat box lying? Oh, it is there. But yeah, let's get on. I agree. It's been 13 minutes. I rambled. Well, I usually ramble for like a half hour. But we got 3 races today. 3. My finger, I was showing it like this. Or 3. Homestead, Canadian Tire, and Martinsville. Okay, I'm throwing an extra race in there because Canadian Tire is not really a long race, because it's only... They only based the lap count from like the truck series. They didn't up it if it was like a cup one. So it's just really short in general. So that would only be like a 45-minute race. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Hello. Oh hi. Sorry, I didn't see you in chat. I did my hellos before you got in there. But thank you to my channel members. I also got to update this, which I just did not have the time to do it. But I could do that live in the stream. Boom, there you go. With the help of Day 500 throwing in those extra memberships, we got like 22 in there now. So, yeah, thank you as always. I appreciate it. It does help me out a lot with everything. And it's always appreciated. So thank you for what you guys do. It's cool. So, yeah. Obviously, WinVal, highest member, NASCAR 48, Dave 100, Golf Kid, Scott McNew, Hollow, Jordan Clark, Mexican Link, Clable. I'm surprised Clable's been on here for this long. But he's in that first tier. JD Land's technically 10th place, Alex Johanning's 11th, and then my name is John's 12th. But thank you for all of you. I appreciate you. As well as the new members that joined because of Day 500 gifted memberships. And you get early access to videos. Like, hold on, I gotta bring it up. Because there's a lot here. Because I went extreme and decided, hey, I'm just gonna record all of Thunder 03 and finish that up. And all that. So, as you see, all of Thunder 03 is technically available if you're a member. All of them. So I have that done for the rest of this month. I've started my Thunder 2004 stuff, which is why in this Google Doc thing on the top left has a win interval, because I'm going to be talking about my dick measuring contest of how big my lead is when I win those races, because it's happening so much and so often that we're going to try to make some kind of fun of it. We're going to have a tier list of that. So, for example, I don't want to spoil it because I have the most recent video uploaded or updated. But for example, like all the wins from like 2000 from Thunder 2002, I have all the win intervals. Obviously, the +1 you see here is because the original interval was like 0.360, but if you do 360, it doesn't keep it as 360. It just takes away the 0. So I don't want that to mess up the numbers. So that's why there's +1 here to add in like that +1 with the interval. Like Daytona's like actually 160, but it's 161. That's like the only change. But that's about it. So that's kind of what I did with that. That was something I'll probably discuss in those videos as something fun to talk about. So I have all of this stuff done. I did all of this for Thunder 02, Thunder 03, and Thunder 04, and the all-time. So I have... Go. Okay, it's on the bottom of the screen. So I have all that done. I did too much... I spent too much time on that alone. How big your... What is? My lead. My interval. My lead. Type... before the number... Oh! Really? That's a thing? I didn't even know that's a thing you can do. Hold on, what if I... So if I do that... 360. It does... Oh my god, I never knew that! Oh, I gotta change all this now. Alright, I'm gonna have to frickin... My phone blooped. What is going on? Oh, it's my mom. It's my mom. How does this happen? When I stream, specifically when I start streaming, it just everything has to freaking go absolutely crazy. I didn't know it could do that. Well, thank you for... Huh. That really helps me out. Thank you for that. Jeez, I would love to mess with all this, but that's gonna take a lot of time. Did you see what I said? How big your what? My lead in the interval. I don't know how much more clear I gotta make it. It's the interval. But yeah, hello. Also, what would it take for you to do? Considering that apparently from what I saw in the Discord would take like 58 days, I am not spending that. Like, I would not be able to even do that. I would literally have to do... That would take probably like 2 months to frickin'... That would be like a 2-month stream. Having it up for 2 months. I'm not doing that. If it's like 10 to 12 hours, that's like perfect. If they want like a crazy gauntlet, I could maybe do longer, but... I think 10 hours is like maybe my limit, or 10 to 12 hours is my limit, which I found out at the Richmond one, because that's how long you can apparently do a race. But, Oh, I must have missed that one. How big of a shit show the Homestead was. We'll talk about that when we get into the race, because there's a lot to story talk about. You can save state every pit stop. It's nuts. Oh, that's a thing? Wait, on PC XS2, that's a thing? Maybe it's on Dolphin. I don't know. I didn't even know that was a... You can save state. So I could just... That'll literally turn into a job. I'll be like, all right, we're going to be streaming for 8 hours. And then at the end of 8 hours, all right, we'll clock out. And it won't be fun at all because there's no competition. I was able to get the lead in like 10 laps or like a really short amount of time. There wouldn't be any fun doing that. Unless I'm literally getting... Unless someone was like, all right, here's like thousands of dollars. Go frickin' run this race for 50 days. But even then, that would be... No one, that's not... I'm not doing that. Be boring as shit. I would not want to do that. That just sounds like hell. I have limits. I gotta change this though. I gotta update the stock at some point because I didn't know that was a thing you can do. I'll have to update that. At least I have all this saved. But when we get to like when I have to get to my old time thing, I'm gonna have to like re-edit this all over again. Oh god. Or something, I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna get into it. Obviously, 3 races today. I do like how my face cam is like perfectly in line with that top bar. Good. I like that. Like nice symmetry. So here's our settings. So obviously, last race or last stream of this, we did this with pretty much everything that we're running with today, except I'm gonna change the cautions to relax because that's what we ran in the league race. I want to adhere to that. They'll probably give us more chances of green flag running. And also running change the grip to just normal for Homestead. Just give it maybe a little bit more of a challenge. So it's right in the middle. It'll probably make it tougher. So winning this race may not happen. It may be close. I'm not really sure. But it should be a lot tougher. So that's going to be the race length. So I think we're going to have maybe 30 laps of fuel. So a couple pit stops. And that's pretty much it. AI settings same as usual. And that's it. That's really the only change. I think we'll kind of keep that. Unless we go to a track when I practice and it's just like clearly the difficulty is like not even close or it's just way, way wrong. Like Richmond's kind of like an example. So, I don't know. Is your dad doing okay? Oh my god. Maybe I didn't update that. I don't know. I don't know if I mentioned it, but if I didn't or give it a proper update, then yeah, he got steroid pills and it helped his back out a lot. I don't think it's still as good as it was before, but he's definitely in much better shape. He can move around, do stuff. He could definitely go to the bathroom now, unlike before. So he's definitely doing a lot better. I didn't mention it now, but I'm more worried about Mom. Mama would have, because she's going through a lot with just deciding on what to do because she has a toothache on the bottom. There's like, I don't know if it's like 2 or 3. I think there's 2 infected ones. But she already has dentures on the top, and she only has like 2 normal teeth on the bottom, and the rest are just decayed and falling apart. So the next logical step she's going to have to do is get dentures on the bottom. So we're trying to find some place to get an extraction, or we normally have a specialist we go to, but that specialist always takes a long time to get everything scheduled. Sometimes it's like 3 months to apparently a year you have to schedule. So it's like, well, we can't wait 3 months. We can't wait a year. So gotta weigh those options out. I was with her for all of that when we were going with all that. So that's like most of what my Tuesday was. So it's just, I'm very stressed about that. I'm worried about it. I'll just be happy when she gets the bottom dentures, and because it's like, and for years she's wanted to do this, but it's like anytime she goes to a dentist to talk about it, they're like, well, you're gonna hate it. Oh, it's a bad idea. No one's gonna be happy with it. But it's like she has like no proper bottom teeth at all. And it just feels like at this point, dentists are just nickel and diming her so much on shit just to get more money out of her, and just kind of it just kind of feels that way, and it's just kind of bullshit. So I'm a little salty about that, because if you only have 2 decent ones, but then the other, and they're not even decent, they're also gonna need probably to be replaced or removed at some point. So, and like everything else is bad. It's like it's just not worth it anymore. And it's like, oh, well, if you get those 2 done, it's like, oh, well, that's like $3,000. And it's like, well, you can get dentures for like $800 then. That'd be like, so it's like, well, what do you want to do? Spend $3,000 to fix those only 2 ones? But then it's just wasting money. It's just better just to get them all done at this point. It's stressful. I'm so tired of thinking about it. But that's what's going on with that. So, and luckily she's got medicine now, or pain pills, exercise. She was taking, and this was going on for like 3 months. And I guess this last week it's been just the worst. I guess the worst it's ever been. But it's like for 3 months this was a fucking thing, and I didn't even know. And it was just terrible. But she's been taking so much Motrin. She's been taking like 1,200 milligrams of Motrin like every 3 fucking hours. And I'm just like, that is so fucking bad. Like, because if you take that much amount of Motrin, that can cause internal bleeding. And it's like, I don't want that to happen. And in one singular day, if she has to take it it says every 4 hours, but it starts wearing off at like 3 hours. She knows the pattern. So it's like, that much Motrin is so, it's like she's taking like 6,000 milligrams of fucking Motrin a day just about, or something like that. Or 7,000? I don't know. It's like, it's getting ridiculous. And I don't want that to be a thing. It sounds extremely dangerous. So, yeah, I don't want that to happen. So, hopefully she just, hopefully this all gets situated eventually. It's been stressful with that. I'm always worried. And it sucks too, because right around this time, last year, she had massive back problems, and she really couldn't handle it. But luckily, she's been bettering herself with that. She's lost a lot of weight, and she's doing a lot better with all that. And I'm so proud. And then to have this thrown at you, it's just like, I don't want that. It sucks. So I just hope this can get situated, and she doesn't have to worry about this dental bullshit anymore. And then, just focus on being as healthy as you can. So I'm looking forward to all that being done. It's just really stressful, and I don't want this stream to be about that, because it's not fun to talk about, and I don't want this to be like a sympathy stream. I don't want it to be like that. But that's just something that's going on that's just stressing me out. And I guess when you're mentioning about the dad thing, then my brain just thought of that too. So, damn my brain. How dare it think that? Anyways, we're going to get into this. I mentioned the settings. But the point situation. Kyle Busch is really the only one we have to worry about amongst this top 5. And he's 25 points back. So, unless Kyle Busch wins at Homestead, which he did in real life, maybe, he's like our only championship worry. Denny Hamlin usually is another one. Same with Brad Keselowski. But they are so mired back in points that it is quite insane how bad they have started off this season. Because Hamlin at the last race was like a snowflake, so he got like 16th or something. Yeah, he got 16th. And, yeah, Landon Castle ran better than him. That's just even more insulting. But we'll see what brings up, see what happens at Homestead. We should have a long green flag run, maybe an entire race green flag run if we're going to have it be relaxed yellows, but we will see. But that's our settings. And obviously we're running with the gear wrench car, one of my favorite paint schemes of all time. I need to get a die cast of that. I don't even know if there's a 164th or the big one. I always get them confused. But if that exists somewhere, that'd be kind of cool to actually have. But either way, let's get into it. What if Rockingham was coded into Heat 4? It's not really possible because there's no track model or anything that exists to do it. The modders can only do so much. The modders just can't like recreate an entire track. The only possibility is maybe porting like one of those Rivals tracks into Heat 4 or 5, but NASCAR Rivals is using a much more newer version of Unity compared to 4 and 5, so I don't think that is even possible to do. But good question. 100% race would be more fun. I mean, 100% race on Ignition is only like under 3 hours compared to doing something for 50 days. So I guess by default, yeah, ignition would be better. Just do a 10-hour stream, stop stream, but have the game pause in the background. Oh god. Yeah, that's always a possibility. Jeez, that'll be a nightmare. So, either way, I mean, like typical, we're gonna qualify last. I'm gonna lower this to 6 just because we're gonna be on probably the manager tires a little bit more. But I guess we'll see. Have not done really just normal fall off, normal wear. I guess normal fall off and normal wear rate. I don't know what those two things are called exactly, but I never had to normal. I always have like normal and more grip. But with Homestead, I don't think I need it with that, so this should be good. Wasn't the Canada race? Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely talk about that when we get to Canadian Tire, because that is a whole other freaking rant to discuss on. And it was just, that was bad, but yeah. Anyways, let's get into this. Let's run. I rambled for 30 minutes, so I met my pre-stream quota. So yeah, let's get into it. I saw Larson on pole, Kyle Busch third, Joey Gase doesn't look like himself. BJ McLeod gave up qualifying position for new tires, and Jimmy failed tech inspection. And he's starting at the back. That's adorable. But this is back when Jimmy was, like, not as embarrassing. So, yeah. Alright.
Be smart out there. Going green.
So,
ready?
How did this race go in core in real life? Well,
still there inside.
Pretty much, it was mostly a great race. Just about a great race from beginning to end.
Careful,
I primarily remember it as the race. Me, Dale, and Sloppy Joe were just in a 3-car battle.
Stay high up there.
It was really tough, very competitive. And it was going to be one of us 3 winning.
Clear low, clear low.
Until we had a late race yellow that really messed things up. Then people got extra stupid.
All clear.
Boned all 3 of us to varying degrees of anger. I just remember Dale was extraordinarily pissed, and the angriest I've ever seen him in anything I've watched, which was both funny and horrifying all at the same time. And it was then drive-through won, which I was happy for, but man, it was just, I wish he would have won in a better circumstance, because it was just kind of a shit show at the end. I think Joseph was also in contention too. He was also in the mix at the end, or was maybe, I don't know if he got second. I can't remember. But
hold your line.
And this track too, this was kind of like this in Heat 5 as well. But I don't know how bad it is. But Heat 4, it's really bad. Where off of turn 2, there's a bump or something in the track where if you hit it wrong, it just sends you to the left. And it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. It's weird. Kentucky has that on like the front straightaway where if you hit a certain part of the track wrong, it just sends you to the left. It's very bizarre.
Clear all around there.
It was very strange. And also Kyle Busch is leading. How fitting. It's just like real life. But yeah, Homestead's really weird in this game. Homestead in Heat 5 was really weird because there was the track was like,
you're clear.
I don't know, it had a weird sunset. It just did not look right. It looked apocalyptic. Also, as I'm rambling on about this, we're just effortlessly moving through the field. Obviously, 39th to 15th is not that hard to make up passes. I'm also trying to be a little bit careful on tires, so I don't know how much to push it. We got 31 laps. I think we start off with 31 laps, so we should be pitting every 30 laps. Should be a 4 pit stop race, pitting with like 12 to go at the end if it does go green the whole way. The only way yellow is going to probably come out is if I wreck stupendously or the AI have a tire failure and then wreck into each other. Because it is on relax, so it will take a lot for a yellow to come out. Yeah, this was, for the most part, a good race. I think I ran this exact paint scheme in this real-life race back then, so... Yeah, that's really the biggest thing I remember from that race. Just everybody getting really... all three of us having a shot to win, and it kind of just getting pissed away. This was also the first race in where Drive-Thru did his clown reel and got to show that, which was one of my favorite segments. And one of the best things that came from Season 2 was Drive-Thru's clown reel and looking through all the incidences and kind of pinning down like who caused what. Was it the game, driver error? I feel like half of that's like just the game, because just things could look different on someone else's screen, or on one screen it's like, well, he didn't really touch him, but then on the others it's like he clearly did, and it just causes a lot of confusion. This is why this game just really was not esports ready at any point, because of shit like that. If anybody ever remembers the Heat 4 Homestead finale, it was one of the finales. I don't know if it was actually Phoenix or what. Maybe it wasn't Phoenix, because Phoenix didn't become a championship race until 2020. But in one of their championship finales, it was decided because of netcode, and that was kind of embarrassing. But I do remember once that race ended, I know they were not. I know from what stories I heard from people inside that Pro League stuff, like they were not happy with how that finale played out, and they just wanted to get off the air as fast as possible, which is really funny. Not surprised, but yeah, this game was should never have been optimized for Pro League status. It was barely normal league racing like ready status. It was barely ready for that. Arguably not really, but yeah, it's just it was just weird. It was just nutty. But yeah, I love the clown reel. Funny enough, I was never really in the clown reel. I think there might have been one incident
Still there?
where I thought I didn't really cause it, but Drive-Thru thought I did, or something. Maybe it was Talladega, of all tracks, which is fitting. Talladega is just a cursed track for me, but that was really the only incident. There's also why, I guess there's more clown reel stories to tell, but we'll definitely get to those later when you actually get to certain tracks. I know there's a lot to be said with Canadian Tire, which we'll get to. There's also a lot to be said with probably I don't know what track exactly, Bristol, or some with Atlanta. Because it was a fun thing. I think he still does it, but I think it's just in the Discord group. So the clown reel isn't quite the same as it was before. I like the format before, where it's either in a normal edited video or like the live stream ones. Those were really fun. There's definitely a lot to say with Talladega. I know that much.
Still there?
Which is really funny.
You're clear.
If there's things I learned, and also Michigan. Oh my God, Michigan. If anyone knows, then you'll know. But yeah. Yeah, I totally get why they moved to iRacing. I don't have a problem with that, because it makes sense. It just, they just sort of lost the whole purpose of, oh boy, okay, that was almost bad. Alright, we dodged that. But it's just sort of lost its entire purpose, because the whole point of it was to bring in NASCAR or YouTube like content creators. Now it's just really anyone. Now there's like real life drivers in it. And it really shouldn't even be called core anymore. It should be just something else entirely, because it's lost that purpose. And that's one thing I've always never liked, where it's just, unless it's like very rare cases, but
Careful, still there. You're all clear on the bottom.
yeah, just losing that whole point, whole purpose, just never really felt right. It just kind of feels like just another league. So I don't know. It just doesn't feel the same. And I remember I did a couple of the iRacing races in the fourth. I guess it technically be season 3. And I realized really quickly I'm not going to be competitive. I'm going to be running like 4th or 5th to last. And it's not going to be fun to watch. And I'm competitive in nature. And running that far back would not be fun. Wouldn't be fun to watch. Wouldn't be fun for me to play. And I can't compete with that. And it's just, iRacing was never fun to play in general. It's such a sweat mode game. And I guess these could be sweat mode too, but I guess I just like the casual nature of these types of games. Yeah, there is some YouTube ones, but it's like probably less than 5 at this point. There's only 2 that I know of, which is Drive Through, which he doesn't really make YouTube videos anymore, so I don't know if he really... I guess he does count by default. And Rusty, I guess, counts. Cody does count. And then Goins, so there's 4. I was going to say you can count them all on one hand, but I guess there's that. Unless there's slightly more than that, but those are the 4 I can think of. But it's just not really the fun atmosphere I want. It's truly a not for me thing, because it's a functional league. Management would drive through at the helm, and Ben Easterday, like, they're all really good people. I've never had any problems with them. They managed this season of core, as well as iRacing stuff onwards. Their logos, their everything with that. I like that. I know it's in good hands. I know for certain it's in good hands. It's just not the league for me. Also, we finally cracked inside the top 10. Thought I ran this scheme the whole season. I know I ran this the majority of the season. I know there's a couple of races where I ran different ones, because this was really one of the few games that Kurt in this one car had extra paint schemes, so I took full advantage of that. I don't have the list of what paint scheme I ran. I didn't write that down. But I do know I ran a good chunk of them. And I guess that's sort of the thing, is how many of those are, like, really YouTube dedicated? Maybe just one? Like, as of recently, it's just one. It's, because Drive-Thru doesn't really make videos anymore on YouTube specifically. Chilled House doesn't really anymore. Rusty unlisted all of his videos, or all of his live streams and videos, but he went to Motorsport Games. But he hasn't really been making videos. He's made shorts. He made a couple of shorts today, but he rarely does stuff anymore. Or maybe he still does. I don't know. I don't know if I know Cody does, so I guess really 2 that are really dedicated to what they do. So Goin and Cody, I guess, are the only 2 I can think of that are posting regularly.
All clear.
I don't know. I don't have the math in front of me to confirm all this. Oh yeah. Well, Showdowns has much bigger things than us YouTube plebs. Working a part of a real race team, that's more of a priority. Makes sense. I get it. I totally understand it. Well, we're P8. Just about nearing the end of our pit cycle. Tire management's been pretty good, though we've lost a lot of time. We are definitely not as fast. I don't even think lap traffic is going to help us. But I think the tire wear is going to be fine. Definitely managed it pretty well. Maybe too well. Maybe we could have been a little more aggressive with it. But Kyle Busch is really doing everything he needs to win a race, or at least run me down in points. He's like 25 points back. There's a lot of lap cars in between us, though. Obviously, if you noticed, I've tried to make it a theme with the thumbnails. I don't know how many more weeks I'm going to be able to do it, but Obviously, last week I had the Daniel Hammer car in the thumbnail because, well, Sloppy Joe ran that 8 car. So it makes sense. It's pretty simple enough. And then this week, with the number 2 one was in the thumbnail because of Ed Soundhead, which he didn't really run. I can't remember. I don't think he ran the full season or anything, but I might as well throw him in there because I can't remember how many cars ran just the real life paint scheme of drivers. I'll have to look up the stats or look up something to get that, but at some point we're gonna probably run out of Cup drivers for the thumbnail. But at least I did that.
Stay high, stay high.
That car. Jeez, yeah, it does that weird thing off turn 2, and I can't even explain it. It just like wiggles. What is the best waifu? I was looking at chat. God damn it, I hit fucking gone. Best waifu. Robin. Nika Robin from One Piece by a mile. That shouldn't be much of a shock. Hello, Corey. Thanks for stopping by. Cozy. Is Cozy still running core? I thought at some point he stopped. Maybe he's part-time. He might be. I don't know. Oh my god, man, it just hates turn 2. It's crazy what normal grip or wear rate or whatever does to the car's performance that have normal and then more grip. Because when I have more grip, it's like all of a sudden that table's flipped and I would have been probably leading this race, so.
Still there? Alright, clear outside.
Well, I might have to make this car a little bit tighter just to get this thing to run a little bit better. It's even on a slider 6, it's still a bit too loose. I probably could have just had it on 5 or 4 and probably would have been maybe a little more perfect with these settings. I'm still losing time to 7th, by the way. I still haven't gained on Brad at all. So we're going to probably lose a good chunk of points here. At least 12. If Kyle wins, that's an extra 5, so at least 12 points possibly. Which is not great in our championship hunt.
We're in our fuel window. Let's pit for gas.
I'm gonna stay out one more lap. Probably could have pitted that lap just to try to undercut them, but I don't know. I don't feel like talking about the Lombard situation or really dwelling on it, because I know what happened. I understand it. It's terrible. Someone that I knew was doing such horrible shit. That's not fun. I don't know how many times in the last 4 years I have to bring it up or address that I don't want it to talk about unless I really feel like to talk about it myself.
Slow down.
But we're pitting. 4 tires of fuel. We're gonna up the wedge a little bit, get that thing a little bit tighter. I think we could also gain time getting in and out of pit road from what I remember. So we got that advantage, but we're not going to make up 11 seconds. And Beach McLeod, okay, he's pinned in front of me. I thought we were going to like accidentally ram into him. We're definitely going to struggle with this race. It's crazy what one setting can do. You can just flip the entire settings. But yeah, slow. I can't really say slow pit stop because the AI. Well, we had 1 second of damage because of the Brendan Gaughan thing. But yeah, this will definitely be a struggle. have it set this way. So that's good. That's what we need. Or that's what I want. So we'll see where on earth this cycles us out. I don't know if there's no way we're gonna gain a spot. Someone's blown up. I saw that on pit road. Now we're P8. Ryan Priest is behind me. He's okay. Then we have Eric Jones in 7th. So, well, we gained like a second and a half on him, so that's a positive. We got lap cars now. A lot of lap cars, so that might also help us out too.
That was a great lap. Stay on the bottom. You got room. You're clear there.
Ryan Priest who had that terrible... good. I like that. That Heat de-evolution mod is still a good one. That's one of my most... That has to be my most viewed video this year. Or I think it's going to remain that. Surprised how popular that video was for this channel. I never expected that. But yeah, just kind of just moseying around, just trying to get up through the field. People who love meme mods, probably. Maybe a lot of it is because there's a lot of moob jokes in there that only those fans will get. But I mean, since I'm part of that, I kind of get all the references. It was really good. It had my dark sense of humor. And I tried. The thing with that video too is, oh my god, an actual yellow, and there's more than one car. It's Jim John, and oh, we ran into it too. That might be a problem. We might actually get a slow start because of that. But everybody just pitted, so everybody will be fine. I'm gonna stay out. Yeah, poor Rabin was so confused because he's like so out of the loop. I really kind of wonder just how many people he watches. In terms of like Let's Plays, it may not be anyone else. Because he doesn't reference things. He just kind of keeps everything to himself. I don't know. We're staying out. We might get a slow start because we ran into a car under caution because my AI had control of it. So we may get that dumb restart glitch where we're just going to be slow. That might happen.
Almost ready now.
I'm hoping not.
Hammer down. Inside.
No, okay, we're gonna... That's all cosmetic. That's not real damage, so it looks bad, but we're fine. So now at least we're gonna be with everyone, so...
Still there.
Maybe we'll have a better shot of hanging with these people. I don't know, we'll see. But it clearly didn't show we had the pace at all. I mean, we were like 13 seconds behind Kyle Busch, so... I don't know. But at least we got the draft. So, maybe we'll gain some spots out of it.
Stay at the bottom.
Denny Hamlin's leading. That's adorable. That's Sanok's favorite guy. I think Torres Jones is the most obscure. It definitely was, because I barely got it. But, yeah, that was... It was definitely probably the most obscure one.
Still there. Car there on the outside.
So we went about 41 laps there, or 39, something like that.
Hold your line, got one inside. Car there on the outside. All right, clear outside. Slow's clear.
NASCAR Boner Cup suit. Yeah, that was a good one. Good quality meme. Good joke. That Texas one was really funny. I would just... Can you imagine if they had more time to edit all the tracks? So they kind of had their own goofy banners and all of it kind of stood out. Like changing the entire texture of the grass to be like random colors, like piss yellow or just brown, or just like rainbow, or just do all insane shit. That'd be funny. I like it in the loading screens too. There's a lot of like just subtle things with it. Like they changed all the loading text with goofy stuff. That was good. There's a lot of longevity with that meme, or with that mod, just because there's just a lot of interesting stuff in it.
Stay low, stay low.
It was clever.
Three wide. All right, you're clear.
Hi, what if? Can't make the stream tonight cause I'm eating ice cream instead. I hope the AI wins every race. Go David Reagan.
Thank you, Jordan Clark, with the 3. You can't make the stream because you're eating ice cream. That must be a big-ass ice cream. If it's gonna take 3+ hours to eat that son of a gun. That sounds like a challenge. But I hope the AI win too. I don't know if David Reagan's gonna win, but I hope the AI win to at least some of them.
Stay low, stay low. You got room.
We're actually hanging on to this a lot better than I thought. So that makes me feel good, and we're ahead of Kyle, so that's nice. Too bad laps led don't matter. I'm about to say laps lead. Laps led don't matter, because Kyle would have definitely gotten that to at least tie me in points, but that doesn't exist anymore. Ow. I do like how Eric Jones is up here. That makes me happy. Kyle, my bro. And also the other thing too is Kyle is my bro in this. He's my actual brother, so.
Top 3, use it if you need it.
Right now,
Peeking outside. All clear.
I hope this doesn't burn our tires up too much.
Car there on the
Maybe I
inside.
don't know if I'm racing too hard. I don't know. But if we get to around
Clear low.
15 laps remaining in the fuel and our tire wear is around 50%, then at least we're hitting the bare minimum of what we
Hold
need to
your
do.
line, got one inside. All right, you're clear there. Inside, inside. All right, you're clear.
Ow. Thank you, Kyle. We blazed Days of Thunder. No, I have not. I've seen videos of it. It does not look good at all. I never even picked it up when on the original 360 when that came out in 2011, so I just never picked it up. Mega baddies everywhere. I know. Except for me, I'm the only good noodle in all of
Car on
this.
the outside now.
Brad, I think is... No, never mind. He was in the top 10 somewhere. Eric Jones up here, so that might be a good noodle. Also, we're battling for the lead. Hello? Why am I not addressing this? Oh my god, Kyle, I love you. Maybe not yet, but I will eventually someday.
Careful there.
But he just pushed me to lead. He just gave me the help with Hamlin. Yeah, Brad is behind Truex there. The biggest worries of cars in this game that are going to be competitive, from what I've seen, is Kyle Busch, Hamlin, Truex. Those are the big 3, and Brad. I guess that would be technically 4.
Got one outside now. Inside. Clear down low. Clear high, clear high. Got one outside.
Now we got a battle. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a battle. Yeah, Eric Jones, good news. I'm happy to hear that.
Inside.
I'm happy to hear
Low
that.
clear.
Ow. Thank you, Eric Jones. I like you too, so I'm okay with this.
Still
Now
there.
we just need a
All right, you're clear there.
pit cycle
Car high,
to
careful
happen.
there.
Eric Jones had no freaking shits to give in that corner. Yeah, if we could just get to a pit cycle and just we gain time through that, that might be our biggest advantage. So if we could just stay close to them before the pit cycle happens, then we got a shot. Damn, Hamlin. That's damage my ass. I'm not a fan of that. I'm a fan of... Kyle almost turned me.
Bottom's clear.
So much love. So much love being given to me right
you're
now.
clear.
Also, another thing I've been waiting for. I don't think it's going to happen this month the way the numbers kind of are projected, but we're like 16 subscribers away to getting to 16,000. I want to get that on the Memorial Day weekend, or at least before it, for the Coke 600. So I can run the 1,000% race length or the 583-minute race there. That'll be a fun stream to do. I want that to happen so badly, and I just don't think we're going to get there. My channel just does not get the attention by the YouTube algorithm because I curse too much. So it just never gets recommended to anything, I don't think. Even though it says there... I have, from, like, the analytics, it says, like, 54% are reoccurring viewers, so the other 46 are new. So, I guess those 46% just don't stick around. They watch and, like, damn, he curses too much, and then leave. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Or maybe it's like, damn, he's too boring.
Got a car low now.
Damn, Eric Jones. Really hungry to get this race lead.
Still there. Looking inside now.
Also, we just hit 49 of tires, so we're good on that. We can... We're pushing the car at a respectable amount. Gonna side draft Jones there a little bit in the corner. That might help us out. Hamlin with the push again.
Careful. Still there.
It's really just a 4-car battle for a lead now.
All right, you're clear. Inside. All right, you're clear.
JC's playing Thunder 04. Why are you playing that game? Thunder 04 has more bugs in it than Heat 4. You're stupid. JC's a big melon head. He's a banana melon. He's got the thickness of a melon, but the thinness of the thinness of a banana. What does that mean? Remember that? For 2 years, got harassed on
Clear
that.
high, clear high.
Even though it's not even really that asinine of a take. So I would say, in terms of bugs, glitches, and stuff, I don't think Heat 4 has as much as Thunder 04. Just Thunder 04, like, plays better. But I mean, maybe not plays better, but career mode-wise has way more things in it. That was funny.
Inside. All clear.
I'm glad it was playing Homestead on the demo
Looking
with
inside
Curtin
now.
on there.
All
That's
right, clear
hot.
low.
That really is hot. I'm surprised I was able to finish off my Thunder 04 like career mode, or like that particular season before KG's did, because he had such a big head
Got
start on me at
down
one
low
point.
now.
So I'm happy about that micro accomplishment.
You got room. You're clear.
I'm just so happy he's streaming. I think Moobs is streaming too.
Got one down low now. You're clear all around there.
Glad we just hit lap traffic. Maybe that can hold up Eric Jones here. Eric Jones coming back to Darlington this week. I'm happy about it. Pray for him to have a safe race. Not even for a good race, just for a safe race. I just want him to get through there and not have anything stupid
Got a car
happen.
low now.
Just make it to the end. Don't hit anything. And be good. Oh boy, lap traffic.
Still there?
I just hit Brendan Gaughan again. It's the
Clear
second
down
time
low.
I've hit him in this race. Hamlin's going to get held by lap traffic, which is
Clear
good.
high,
Well,
bud.
he was.
Car
I guess
there on
Eric
the
Jones
inside.
did.
Bottom's clear.
Now Hamlin's behind me. I do have Kurt Busch love.
Car
That's
there on the
always in me.
inside.
But I think I like Robin more.
Clear low, bud.
From a pure simp factor. Like, I feel like Robin would likely have more of a chance of loving me than Kurt would. Because Kurt don't swing that way, so it's more of like a friendship, platonic
Alright,
love.
you're clear there.
Robin's like like all of it. Just all of it. My sipping for her truly knows no bounds. Also, Rain Code comes out, which is from the creator of Danganronpa. So, very excited to play that when it comes to PC in July. Looking forward to that. Darlington's one of Jones' best. That is true. He's gotten 2 of his 3 wins there.
Still there.
Got some extra recipe clear. He should be fine. I'm glad. Yeah, I hope so.
Clear outside.
I hope so. I just wish he was with a better team. He deserves so much better. I would say he deserves to be a Gibbs, just for the pure equipment wise, but in terms of like the environment, probably not. But freaking get Eric Jones in a Roush car. Now that they're like a little more competitive, definitely better than Legacy Motor Club. I would say at least that much. That would be such a dream. Get Eric Jones to one of the random.
Stay out the bottom.
RFK gets a charter from Stuart Haas if they're gonna sell one. Eric Jones goes to like a 60. It's a pure fantasy, but I don't know.
You're almost out of gas.
For Murray County, tornado victims, 1 dead, 4 injured. I heard about that last night. I think when I came home from work, I did see something about that. One of the podcasts, their podcast was postponed because of that. So yeah, I hope everybody's safe there. It's scary. But we're pitting this lap. We actually built up a little bit of a lead, shockingly. Weird how the turns have tabled, and yes, I said that intentionally.
You're almost out of gas. Back it down, back it down.
That was a fast entry, but we got down there. Everything's safe. We're good. Who's toxic, Gibbs or Lexi Motor Club? I don't know. I'm gonna say Gibbs. They have just a more of a history of it than Legacy Motor Club. They're not. Legacy isn't there yet. One day it might, but not yet. Yeah, I heard about Wood McDowell leaving. It's surreal that he's leaving. I really didn't think he would leave there. He's been there for 8 years, something like that. I think since 2016, maybe 2017. He's been there for a while, so I'm just, it's weird to think he's leaving there. I'm always gonna remember him in that 34 car. That's just how I'm always gonna remember him, no matter what happens.
He's pitting this time.
But definitely not our last pit stop. We'll be pitting again around lap 97, somewhere on there. So we actually got 2 more, because then lap 97, then lap 127. So then we'll be pitting with like 7 or 8 to go. But by that point, with 8 or 7 to go, the AI will take right side tires. So that's going to be my plan. It's pretty simple. I do like the fact that AI do have that. I think Dirt Daytona has that as well, with their AI having a bit more forward thinking with that. And even after all that cycle through, Hamlin's still there. We don't really have that big of a lead. Kyle Busch has fallen off a lot, because he was right behind me just before pit cycle began. So don't know what happened to him specifically. But hopefully lap traffic just holds up Hamlin, does stupid stuff, and we'll be okay. Outside Haley D run the Earnhardt throwback. I'm fine with it. I don't think a lot of people are going to be fine with it, because Earnhardt's a man, and Haley D gets a woman. She can't fill a man's shoes or something, do something stupid like that. But I'm fine with it. I got no problems with her throwing it back at Dale. It does not bother me. I'm sure it's going to bother a lot more other people. How's your day going? My day's going good. It's been a good day. It's been pretty tame. Just had some errands to run. It was a simple day. simple day. Well, yesterday was more of a shitty one. It was just I must have slept on my bed wrong or something because I woke up and it was just.
Careful.
I was fine. I felt fine, but when I was at work, it's just like, well, now it's my back's really bothering me. It was acting like as if I never did any exercises, never did any. But it's like I do that. I do that 3 days a week, and my well, my stretches every day. But it just acted like it didn't. I had never had any of it, so I'm kind of deducing that as my bed because every once in a while, maybe 2 or 3 times out of the month. I just wake up and it's just like, it bothers me more than usual. So I'm starting to think it might be my bed, which isn't surprising. It is 11 years old. I can't really rotate it anymore to like move it to like a unused part. So it's just all kind of just worn in. So eventually I'm gonna have to get a new one. I just don't feel like forking out $800, $900 for one. At least the ones that I saw online and in person, it's like, well, I guess this is how much they are. So, yeah, I just don't really feel like doing that. But it might at some point. But point is, after that day, I went to bed at like midnight, woke up at like 1 p.m., so I had like 13 hours of sleep.
You got room, you're clear there.
Which apparently I really needed. And then after that, I woke up, you know, got my errands done. Usually, I always get a shower before I stream. That's always just kind of a thing I do. I didn't do that today, and I do feel a little weird with that. It's always kind of like a pre-stream tradition. Get a shower. I didn't get a chance to do that. Is that every single Gibbs car? Oh my God! It is. What is this? We got Denny Hamlin, Eric Jones, Truex, and Kyle Busch. That is just Ultimate Dragon's worst nightmare right there. Except for me. I'm okay with it. I like Jones and Truex, so it's not nearly as bad. But for her, it's like, ah! That's what she's doing right now, I imagine. Yeah, the Fonda 15 is really good. Some throwbacks look really good, and I appreciate them when they try. It's like Harvick's from last year, where it's a throwback to his AOL car, but the colors don't really match, and they didn't bring the original logo back. As well, AOL technically, I guess, still exists, but they may not have the budget to throw out like hundreds of thousands of dollars to be a sponsor again. But yeah, some throwbacks just ugly. Like that Harvick throwback one was just terrible. But then you get Hendrick with the freaking 5 Kellogg's one throwback, and it's just like amazing. All of the Hendrick ones look really good. So yeah, that's hot. Truex always has terrible throwbacks. They never really look all that good. And it sucks. I think the only one that was good is his throwback to his Bass Pro Shop Nationwide Car Day, Busch Series Day one. That was like the only one that I thought was like, oh, that's pretty good.
Clear high, clear high.
But most of them are just pretty mid. And last year he was really good at Dover, and then he embarrassed himself at the end of the race. So, don't like to really think about that one. I just hope Truex get a win, because it might be his last win if that's running in Cup, because I don't know. Every race, it's like, well, this might be his last season. And if he does, at this point now, if he does announce that this is going to be his last season, I'm going to be annoyed. I've never, ever liked it when a driver just announces, oh, by the way, this is my last year. Dale Jr. did that in 2017 after Richmond. It was like race 7. I guess it's still semi-early in the year, but it still kind of bones over the fans in Atlanta and Auto Club that went to that race and didn't know it was their last time probably seeing them. So I'm just never been a fan of it. I've always liked it. And I guess I've always liked it when a driver just announces the previous year that the next one will be their last. Richard Petty did it, Jeff Gordon did it, Kevin Harvick did it. I've always liked that. I think that's the best way to go about it. Because Truex might just announce it like near the end of the year or something. And it's like, well, that's gonna piss me off. Because this would make me think of what I'm thinking now. So I don't want that to happen. Or at least that's what ideally. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how he does it or approaches it. But I just got a feeling he's just gonna announce it like randomly, like race 25 or something of the year, and then just upset me.
All right, you're clear.
Because each time he doesn't win or has a shot to win, then gets screwed, kind of like a freaking
Still there. You got room.
Richmond
You're clear.
and now Kansas. It's gonna make me think those moments are gonna make him want to freaking retire. Because it's like, well, he had a chance to win and something didn't go right, and it's like, I don't know. I just hate it. I just hate it. Because the more chance he has to win, then maybe that'll give him more motivation to stay around.
Still there.
I don't know. I'm overthinking it, but I worry.
All right, you're clear there.
Well, I would say Dover too, but he had something, I guess, out of his control happen. But yeah, throw Dover in there too. Because he was dominating until he had the puncture. So, yeah, Dover too. But see, all these weird things keep happening to him. I'm just under the impression he's just not going to win at all. I'll be shocked if I'll be really shocked if he wins. Because this is the type of year that he's just going to have. It's just, that's the theme. He's just going to have terrible luck. Nothing is going to go his way. And he's just not going to win. It's going to be like a Jeff Gordon 2010 situation. Or Jeff Gordon probably should have won like 5 races, but then got boned by late race yellows or something weird happening. It's like that, and I'm bothered by it. And Rage Retire. Rage Retire is honestly a good word for it. I like that. I don't even blame him. Like, at this point, like I said in the Richmond race review, I don't even blame him. After the Richmond thing, I would want out. That's the second time at that track he's gotten boned there. 2017 was another example where he was about to win it, and then Derek Cope scrapes the wall like what Kyle Busch did in that race years later. Throws out a dumb caution. And then this most recent time is because Hamlin jumped the restart. Didn't even give Truex a fair shake at it. And it's real funny. It's real funny because when Truex complained that Hamlin jumped the restart, it's like, oh, salty Truex fans just there to be salty. Truex is a whiner. Well, you know what? There is some maybe truth to that because he does complain on radio a lot. But in this particular case, they're just like, oh, he's just overreacting. Oh, he got, or there are just people saying, oh, he got schooled, and it's like, well, yeah, I would get schooled too if someone just jumps the frickin' start, and then even Hamlin admitted to it. So it's like, yeah, Truex had a right. He wasn't delusional. He wasn't out of his mind. It was completely justifiable. And NASCAR did nothing about it. And then NASCAR and Fox not even showing the last restart, so like we didn't even know. Because when I initially first saw it, it just looked like, oh, Hamlin had a good start. And then that was it. But no, there was more to it than that. So Logano should have won that race. And I hate to say that, but probably should have won that. Or they should have just redone the freaking start. And it's one of those cases, too, where it's just like, it's so obvious he jumped before the line.
Clear high, bud.
And it's not like he rolled into it. You could hear it in the throttle. Like, he jumped it. It wasn't Truex backing off. It just... You could clearly hear tonal pitch in the shift of his engine.
Still there.
So, yeah, just stupid. Also, how are we still leading this race? I've maintained the gap. I haven't really pulled away. Eric Jones is now second. Hamlin's back there. Kyle Busch ran me down from 4 seconds back. Want to point that out. So, yeah, Kyle Busch, I think, is just another league of fast. But yeah, I don't even blame Truex. I really don't. This is one of those cases where, I mean, I'm probably going to be mad because of this, the chances he had to win. But it'll be one of those, like, I'm mad, but I get it. I would totally get it. I would want out. What does he have to prove at this point? Winning a Daytona 500, that the meaning of that has meant nothing and has lost value every year? Don't really matter to me. At least now. Nowadays it don't. Maybe in 2016 when he actually lost it, I cared a lot more. Now it's not quite the same. I mean, obviously from like a simp fanboy cat perspective, yeah, Kurt winning the 500 is cool, but ever since 2016, it's kind of lost all of its value.
Still there? All clear.
But Truex don't really got anything to prove. He won a championship straight up. Even in a full points tournament, he would have won it. Because he was just the best all year. That's all I ever want out of a driver. And he did it. Rebounded from the craziest shit ever. Had one of the biggest career trajectories I've ever seen in terms of a driver spiking in the second half of the career. I mean, I've never seen a driver in the second half of their career spike as wildly as he did. I've never seen that, to my knowledge. I've never seen someone where it's like seasons 10 on up, he's just now all of a sudden winning a bunch. It's just so unusual. Usually the prime of a driver's career is like in their 20s, early 30s, and Truex is like mid 30s is his peak. It's like strange. It's almost like a relic of a days gone by where back in the day being in your 30s was like your peak. Now your peak is like your mid 20s and mid 20s and stuff. So it's like a throwback to that. He's like one of the last of the old guard from like 2006. I mean, really, you're only gonna have left is Hamlin and Kyle Busch. But he's just one of the few drivers that doesn't race like a douche and races people pretty cleanly, and has always had a pretty good reputation with it. And I've respected him for that. Unfortunately, just we're in an era now where that really doesn't matter much. So yeah, it's not surprising that when Truex wins, he just straight up wins. He just dominates. That's like the only way he can win races. So it's kind of like a Kurt Busch situation, more I think about it. Somewhat. I don't know. I'm rambling too much. This is not... It's been a weird race. Yeah, we're still leading. There's a lot of cars a lap down. I think we're like 18 on lead lap, 17 on lead lap, I think. I don't know. We definitely lapped a good chunk of cars. And we had that green flag pit cycle, too, to kind of help with that. But yeah, we are still not on even street. Even Steven street. Because Eric Jones is right there. Hamlin's right there as well. Ryan Blaney's 17th. So, yeah, we still got a lot to worry about with all that. That's what happened with Sadler. Wouldn't surprise me.
Stay on the bottom here.
I mean, in a full season points format, he would have won 2 championships, so...
Alright, you're clear.
These other case, too, where he really had nothing else to prove. And the format just boned him with that. Ooh, I almost hit the back of Hemrick there. That was going to be bad. I was almost going to ensue the AI to spin out. So dodge the bullet there. That was close.
Careful, still there. Clear low, clear low.
So we should be pitting around lap. Ooh, my God, pit cycle's about to happen again. Yeah, I was going to say 97, but it's going to be probably 96 maybe. I don't know. It's going to be close, but... Oh my God, Kyle Busch. Oh, now they're all pitting. Okay. They're being a little bit sneaky now. They're doing like a little bit of an undercut. Interesting. Maybe I'll pit with them for them to make sure they don't get an advantage on it, because that is an advantage. So yeah, might as well pit now.
Getting low on gas, getting low on gas. You're running on fumes out there.
Alright, 4 tires again. A lot of green flag stops, which I like.
Slow down.
I was 45, but then as I hit the line, the speedometer was saying 47. I hate when it does that. But luckily, we were under the limit. We're good. It's 4 tires and fuel again. The last normal stop to have 4 tires and fuel, I would imagine, if this continues to go green. I wonder what Jerry Nadeau does now. Oh, God. His whole story is just messed up. Just... how much his life was affected by that was terrible. And the fact that he was saying that he doesn't even want to live, like, it's just... I think he's in a better mental state now, but I know there's a period of time where he was just miserable.
Clear
So
of the
hopefully he's in a
hammer
better
now.
mental state now, because I can't imagine losing the thing you like to do with racing so much, having it being ripped away from you. And then having day-to-day life stuff just be difficult. So that's just, that's horrifying to think about.
That car ahead of you is pitting.
Alright,
All
Dave
right,
Reagan's
you're clear.
pitting. Eric Jones is 1.7 behind me. We actually gained a little bit during that cycle, even though he did undercut me. This shows the power of our entry and out of pit road. But the AI are kind of on their best behavior, at least at this track, because even when I was practicing, I had my like 4 times wear on and everything, and they never brought out a yellow. In the, like for the, when I got this thumbnail, I did like 27 laps, and on 4 times wear and everything. They never wrecked or brought out yellow. So maybe the AI is just kind of in a similar case to Richmond, where they just don't wreck as much. Like they're pretty tame with that. I've only noticed 2 tire failures, and only one of them brought out a yellow. So I don't know. Nice to have a lead though. Considering we were back like 13 seconds. If this race went green, like from flag to finish, then yeah, Kyle Busch would have won and probably lapped me. So weird how this has turned out. That one yellow changing everything so much. Kyle Larson, who was on pole, might have led the first lap, dropped back to 19th.
Wow, that's fast.
32.0s. No, that's almost my
Stay
fastest
low, stay
lap.
low.
I was pretty close to it. He's doing much better now compared to a decade
Alright,
ago.
clear outside.
He's here doing his
Car there
racing
on the
reviews.
outside.
I'm happy. I'm happy to hear
All
that.
clear.
Yeah, man, his career, I felt he should have had at least 2 more wins. Atlanta in 2001 is gonna haunt me. Sonoma 2002 haunts me maybe even more, just because
Stay high, stay high.
he clearly had the lead, and then the
Alright,
car
you're
just
there.
fell apart under him. That would have been mind-boggling to have a Petty Enterprise car win again. That was going to be such a good story. But then Rudd kind of gets, like, redemption from his 92 altercation with Davey Allison, which that should have never been a penalty from Rudd to begin with. So he kind of got, like, redemption for that. So that also was good. But, man, I wish it wasn't at the expense of Nadu. That's all I want.
Alright, you're
Give
clear.
Nadu the win, then give Rudd the win at Sonoma in 2003. I don't know. That still bugs me.
Still there?
Oh my god. Hi, Dale.
Still there. Clear high, bud.
I still remember the race where I went full nuclear at the end because you, me, and Sloppy had it in the bag. Yes! Funny enough, I did mention that earlier in this race. I brought up that story. Because there's many things in league racing that I remember. But this one, maybe it's because it's more recent, but it bugged me so much. Because it was one of those races where I did not care if I won. I didn't care if I finished second or third, because those 2 cars in front of me, or Sloppy and Dale, they were also going to be deserving, or just as deserving. I would have been totally fine with it. But with that one late race yellow, and then everything going to shit, and then finishing, I don't even know where I ended up finishing. But getting boned out of a third bothered me so much. I was so annoyed. It just was so annoying. But we're leading. We have a 1.8 second lead on Denny Hamlin. It's been pretty close of a race. I mean, until this most recent pit stop, this is like the furthest my lead has been. It's like pretty much been about half a second they've been behind me. Kyle Busch ran me down from like 4 seconds to being like 1.4. So he's definitely the fastest car in the field. And every time he pits, he keeps losing time to me. And he has to keep making it back up. So Kyle Busch is just in an endless pit of misery. Also, all of Gibbs all of Gibbs is in this top 5, so this is making Ultimate Dragon very angry. she just sent me like a DM
Careful.
with just
Still
the
there.
Blue Eyes White Dragon. Like, just a random message about it. And I was just like, I get it. I get it. I totally
Clear
understand.
Low, clear low.
Okay, that didn't happen,
You
but...
got room. You're clear.
Almirola P14. We're about to lap 14th. Damn. Now our lead's gone up even more. I guess lap traffic, I think, is finally boning them. And we're on the same tire wear as them. Like, we have the normal grip, normal fall off. And
You're clear all around there.
we're just having an advantage over them because of lap traffic, I guess. So it's weird. But we'll be pitting around lap 126, 125. So when that occurs, just standard right side tires and fuel. That's what the rest of the AI are going to do. So that's my plan. Keep this interval up here just to look at it. You'll give Red the 2004 Sonoma. I don't remember what happened in the 04 Sonoma race. Can't remember. Oh well, I think Jeff Gordon won. That's always end times for me.
All right, you're clear.
I don't remember if there was any controversy though. But yeah, Run 2004 at Sonoma. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Also, what's really funny, Ricky Rudd and Jimmy Johnson got the same amount of top 10s. That's cool. I mean, granted, it took Rudd like 900 or 800. Well, technically he did 906 starts. But I don't know what his last top 10 was somewhere in 2007. So somewhere around 870, 880 races, and he got his last top 10. But Jim Johnson also got like that amount of top 10s in like 690 races. So technically, Jimmy has probably a little bit better top 10 percentage ratio, but they got the same. And I'm happy to know, even though Jim John's running races, he's probably never getting a top 10 unless it's at like a Daytona, Talladega type track, and it's like a shit show. That's like the only circumstance I can see Jimmy surpassing it. But at least Jim and Ricky Rudd are tied with that, and that makes me happy. Also, Ricky Rudd with 374 top 10s is insane. No matter how many starts it is. That's more than Truex,
Careful.
Kurt
Still there.
Busch, Kyle Busch. I was looking up the numbers. Yes, a shit ton, a lot more top 10s than I remember. Would not be surprised if he passes Earnhardt in the top 10 category, because I think Earnhardt has like 426. Kyle Busch is at 400 and something. I don't know. He has a lot. I ended up finishing 9th. That is freaking... That upsets me. No wonder why I was so upset. Kyle Busch moved himself up to 2nd. He's been the fastest car this whole race. His pit crew must be dropping the ball or something, because he keeps losing time every instance he goes down pit road. Yep, Kyle's still closing in on me. He's definitely the fastest car in the field. His pit crew has just been letting him down this entire event.
Careful.
That's
Still
Boyer. Jim John 24th. About to go 2 laps down. Byron
there. You
is
got room. You're
in
clear.
12th, I guess. Oh, the Toyota's running up. Yeah. Yeah. It almost feels like Gibbs now is just good everywhere, but can't win the championship. They just keep falling short for some reason. I don't know.
Stay low, stay low. Got one outside now.
Seems like a Hendrick type of year this year with Byron and
Top 3,
Larson
use it if you need it.
being really good. Byron has a lot of wins, but not nearly as consistent with Larson and Truex are, so... It's been interesting looking at the full season points. That's the most interesting part about all of it. Just looking at that, because that will determine the true champion. And yeah, it's been pretty close still. It's like no one is running away with it, which again continues this narrative of why do we need Winston Cup points? What the fuck did I say? Why do we need it? Because it's compelling. Why do we need the playoff format then? Granted, 2022 was kind of a blowout. 21 was close. 20 was a blowout too, but that's the thing, like, then when you get years where it is pretty close, like 2019 or 2023, it's like, well, then it's exciting. It's like going into the Super Bowl and resetting the players' points they earned in the first 3 quarters, giving them like stage points, playoff points or something. I don't know. If they get a touchdown, they get like 1 additional point or something for the final quarter. So that's it's basically making their big lead that they got throughout all that point. It's stupid. It's stupid to even compare freaking NASCAR to football or sports because it's not. That's what made NASCAR so interesting, is because it was not like them. Now they're trying to be like them, and it's like, well, now people are driving themselves, and they're wondering why people leave. Well, it's like, well, because you're trying to make it like football, and NASCAR ain't football. It's stupid. Then you got people like on Twitter, like Mamba Smith, trying to like defend the playoffs. Like, oh, it's beneficial. It's good for the sport, but it's like, well, every year the ratings keep dipping in the finale, so it's not even doing what you're thinking it's doing. It would be different. I would be maybe not even making that argument. I mean, I guess I would be making that argument still, but at least I would be able to begrudgingly admit that, well, even though I hate it, at least it's doing good in the ratings. It's like, it's not even that. It's like there's no argument to be had. It's like it's not doing any better or worse. It's doing worse. So yeah, that argument of like, oh, it's benefiting the sport. It's like, well, it's by the numbers, it's not. This year, it's been an uptick, which is I'm happy for. But we'll see what when the playoffs come around. If there's an uptick, which it'll be maybe the first uptick in years or decades, but then you know what? Hey, then you know what? Maybe then I could say then it's doing something. But just, I hate the fact that we live in a reality where, like, Joey Logano's a 2-time champion, so now it's just like, well, now Joey Logano is better than Harvick, but it's like, well, not in any real statistical category. So it's just like, it's kind of meaningless. I don't know. I always ramble on about that shit.
Stay low. All right,
we need an epic best Thunder 04 video, except it's just all creators. It's funny because that is possible because so many people have played Thunder 04. A best of something like that probably would be possible. I don't know if anything's ever going to top WinVow's Chicagoland one, where the AI were wrecking under the pace laps. I don't know if anything's going to quite top that level of greatness.
Still there?
But we'll be pitting here pretty shortly. Kyle Busch, I think we gained on, but I think a lot of that's just lap traffic. Monty referred to NASCAR as the country's second largest sport. It's nowhere close to second now. I don't remember. I guess that's the thing. Is NASCAR not second anymore? I thought it still was, even despite all that, but it would not surprise me if maybe it's still in the top 5, 4th or 5th possibly. I know when golf's on, it does better, but that's maybe only for like the U.S. Open. The Olympics, I know probably do better, but that's not like a annual thing. So maybe it's somewhere in it has to be in the top 5 still. I know F1, this most recent F1 race at Miami, it got 3.1 with NASCAR's 2.3. So yeah, in that case, yeah, NASCAR was not the leading thing with that. Remember 2019 playoff race at Martinsville in the trucks where they missed the ending of the race, and then when they came back, they just like immediately went off the air. They didn't even show the last 2 laps. You had to find it on Twitter. That's embarrassing. That might be one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen. Not because that they missed the ending, but just in the matter of how they handled it and how they just left the air and didn't even show the ending to show what happened. They just like, all right, he won. Let's get out of here. Like that's like you don't do that. Like that, any common sense would say to show the frickin' ending. It's 2 laps. You literally 1 extra minute.
Alright,
You really can't just wait 1 extra minute for a technical failure. I guess it's in their contract, apparently. Come hell or high water, the race has to end at this specific time, no matter what happens. There is no exceptions. We will frickin' change to a different channel if it on a frickin' white flag if we go over the time limit. Like, just that, like that's ridiculous. That was bad.
Clear low, bud.
There is no defending that.
Got one up top.
Yep, Todd Gilliland's first truck win couldn't even be on TV. Couldn't even be seen on TV. It was seen on Twitter though. Anyways, we're pitting last green flag pit stop.
Got one peeking outside.
And we're taking rights. That amount of fuel, and then we can make it to the end. So that's our plan. I think the rest of the AI are going to do the same as well. So yeah. Best KG moment on Thunder 04 was absolutely Sonoma challenge bug. Oh god, the freaking that one live stream. That was good. That was good stuff. KG Pocono, that's another good one. I did hear about Junior leaving NBC for Prime / TNT. I'm happy with it. Junior's a good announcer, broadcaster. I think it's a good fit. Ooh, it feels weird with just left sides old. It feels weird.
Watch that car in front of you. He's slowing down.
I think Boyer just ran himself out of fuel like a dumbass, which is not surprising. That's the same person that didn't know his oil temps were getting hot in an iRacing race, which even I, as a pleb, know about that because it literally shows the gauge being red. Like, how do you miss that? You're a race car driver. Professional race car driver didn't know his oil temps were hot, even though there's gauges in the car in iRacing that show that. Just like real life. So, big stupid on his part. Clint Boyer, you would think would have a lot of insight, but he acts like he never drove a race car. And it's infuriating. Like, I could be stupid, but at least I got the insight for it. Man, he just has nothing to give in the booth. He's just like Diet Darrell Waltrip. Just minus all of the fun and insightfulness. That's all Boyer is anymore. And Harvick sometimes kind of indulges in the Boyerisms, and it annoys me. Because Harvick is good, but I feel like Boyer just rubs people off the wrong way. And I remember in one of Brock Beard's streams, Brock Beard was saying that Clint Boyer is like a technical advisor, or that helps with stuff. So what's scary is it seems like Fox is priming him up to be like the elite announcer if Mike Joy retires. Like, that's what assumingly. So, and that's a horrifying combination. The booth will be I mean, I hardly watched, or I mean, I can't say I hardly watched, but I hardly listen to much of the booth when I do watch the race. Most of the time when I watch the races, also be cycled out in the lead. We're good. We're in good hands. Bowman DNF'd again. Are you serious? Oh my god, that is terrible. 2 in 4 races. Or 3 races. That's That's awful luck. Kyle's only 2.8 seconds back. How did that happen? He was like 5 seconds back from me. How did he gain that? Kyle Busch's pit crew finally gave him a good pit stop. Yeah, Kyle Busch has been the fastest one this entire race. He really probably should deserve to win this, but he's gotten screwed. We only have 3 to go. This race is flown by. As a Bowman fan. Yeah, it makes me sad too. It's not right. It truly is not fair. But at least Eddie Hamlin's going to finally have a top 5 run. Eric Jones third. That's comforting.
2 to go, driver.
5th place is almost half a lap back. How many people are even on the lead lap? It has to be like at least 10. This has to be something like that. I'm just surprised how this kind of played out. That first half, those first 40 laps, I was kind of worried that we were not even going to have even a top 5 chance.
White flag is in the air.
But we're in good shape. White flag's out. And at least one of us 3 in the original core race is going to get the win. As really God should have intended. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised. That first half was kind of concerning. Why are people pitting on the white flag instead of trying to coast it when they're a lap down? That don't make any sense. Stenhouse being a big stupid head. Same with other... Alright. We'll get the dub.
Clear low. Flag
Yeah!
in the air. The checkered flag. Good job.
Okay, at least I got to do that. Alright, that makes me happy. Alright, that's a dub. I'm always okay. And we got in the gear wrench car. That's also exciting. Oh my God. You went to a Dover race and your boy Bowman won? That is a great feeling. I know what that's like. I got to see Dale Jr., got to see Truex and Kurt Busch win at Pocono. Great feelings. I totally get it. And Matt Kenseth. Matt Kenseth, too. Can throw him in the mix as well, because I loved Kenseth back then, too. Anyways, that's our typical Davey Kwiatkowski, Alan Kwiatkowski tribute, with a bit of a Logano burnout, which I begrudgingly hate to admit that he even created. But, yeah, we got the dub. Hedrick 1, 2, 3, 4 finish was epic. It was, yeah... Weird to think it hadn't happened at that point. With how long they've been around and how long they've been a 4-car operation, but it finally happened. Anyways, that's a nice dub. Alright. Anything in the replay? I mean, we only had 1 yellow. It was around lap 35. Oh, yep, Jim John spun a tire, wrecked. Oh, Bubba just freaking nosed him. That was violent. And then Jimmy comes back on the track, hits Menard. My AI driver just runs into him. So Jimmy had a lot of problems there. But yeah, Jimmy just blows a tire, and luckily it was a big enough wreck to warrant a yellow. I guess Hammer, yeah, also got a part of it. Just the fact that Jimmy pulls up across the track and Menard just doors him. And then we come in and just nail him too. Jimmy just got no love in that segment. But yeah, hour 15-minute race. Actually our longest race of the season by like 2 minutes. But yeah, Kyle Busch second, Eric Jones third. Logano broke up the Gibbs top 5 because Truex ends up getting 7th. Suarez got 9th. Ryan Preece got 10th, a lap down, so only 9 on lead lap. That's wild. And that's the rest of it. Larson ended up getting 15th. And poor Bowman with another DNF. 29 laps into the race. I mean, you can't have more bad luck than that. I mean, he's just had a nasty first 3 races where 2 of them were DNFs. Dave Rigg got 22nd. Let's look at the points here. Yeah, as I'm not really surprised, Kyle Busch moves up to second with that run. Now this field order is starting to look a little more normal. David Reagan's still fifth, by the way. He's still in the top 5. And poor Bowman is, oh my god, 38th. 38th. Cody Ware's got more points. That is freaking nasty. Boyer's 34th still. Denny Hamlin's racking his way up to 20th. What is just... We have a 31-point lead on Kyle Busch, which is also impressive. But, yeah, we're looking good. We get the Homestead Trophy, which we sometimes don't really see unless you don't win the championship, but also win the race. Or I guess you're not in the Final Four, so nice to see that regular trophy. But yeah, nice dub. Always happy with that. And look at the rest of this. Kyle Busch, fastest lap. We were like maybe a 10th off of that. We led the most with 75 of the 134, so just a little bit over halfway, or half the race. We were on the move, not really surprising. Is Bowman the Tough Break Award just to add insult to injury? Yes, he is. Oh my god. That is so sad. That is absolutely sad. His season is just a nightmare. I mean, the first 3 races, and you DNF in 2 of them. Where did he finish? What was his best finish? Because he only has 20 points, so his other one must have been like 18 points, so... We gotta look at those stats. We gotta find this out. So, Bowman at Daytona. DNF'd. Okay, so Richmond, he must have finished somewhere. His best finish is 19th. Oh, ugh. Ugh. Let's get out of Canadian Tire. So, settings, same as usual. Nothing different there. Normal, everything, relaxed yellows. Driving, same thing with the AI there. Paint scheme will be the comm serve. I think that's what it's called here. We need another angle to actually look at it. Yeah, a comm serve car. I think I ran this, I don't know what track, maybe Chicagoland. I'm not really sure, but I know I ran this at some point in core. But, oh boy, Canadian Tire is going to be a good one to talk about. 2023 Bowman Simulator. But the Mega Baddies finished. Yeah, as good as some of them finished, the Mega Baddies had the advantage in that regard. Well, I don't know what Canadian Tire is going to bring because it's a road course, so the AI ratings might be a little bit different. So, I don't know. We'll find out together. Obviously, it's a 40-lap race, so it's going to be pretty short. But, boy, this one is like maybe the most infamous, or maybe the most famous one from Season 2 with just how that race was like. There's a lot to talk about with this. That stirs up some memories. There's a lot to say about it. Yeah, I'll keep those settings. It's just on a 7. 2 up from the default. That should be good. Hopefully the tires don't burn off too much. We're going to have to pit like every 8 laps, I think. So it's going to be... We're going to have to pit a lot. Man, we're going to have to pit 5 times, or at least 4 times, at least by the... I mean, that's if it goes green the whole way, which I guess we'll see. But, yeah. I need another drink of this, because I'm out. Drinking, strawberry lemonade Propel. Ugh. One thing I never noticed with these is that there's like a little cap here. Or a little thing you can peel off. I never noticed that. So I'm just like I'm literally opening up with my teeth until I realize. There we go. So this was always what's holding it back. But let me finish this one up first. It's good. I never really had strawberry lemonade water before, but I got to try it today. And it's good. Propel water is usually good. I've always liked it. But yeah, let's get into this race. We're going to skip qualifying. We're going to obviously start last like usual. There's a lot to say. Let me get through the first few laps just to have the field. Ryan Newman on pole. I just saw that. Ryan Newman's been dominant all weekend. Volts is going to like that. That's good. Ryan Truex, engine change after qualifying. Big uh-oh spaghetti-o for him. But usually...
Cover to the green.
Oh, God. Camera angle. Okay.
Ready.
All right, here we go.
Green flag is in the air.
I've done
Right side.
very little practicing at this track, so I am not in my peak gamer form with this. I can't even get to the bomb lane, so I can't even really capitalize the first corner start. Hacks. But yes, this track is really fun to race in the Cup Series. It's really nice. I liked how it drove. Even back in the core days here. Like the only reason why this is on a schedule is because drive-through is Canadian, so wanted a Canadian track.
You got room.
This fit
You're
the
clear.
mold for it perfectly, and I was fine with it. Track's fun to drive.
Left side.
Jesus, they're just all stopping. God damn. I was
You're clear.
expecting a little
You
bit of
got
that,
room.
but
You're clear.
they just completely stopped. There goes my nose. That's damaged. Bubba, get... Where... Okay.
Left side.
Alright. We gained a lot of spots because of that.
You got room. You're clear.
Yeah, typically Ryan Newman's AI at road courses has always been really, really fast.
Watch
So,
your speed,
I'm
please.
not surprised he's up there.
Right side.
But as I
Right.
say that, Hamlin took the lead from him, so never mind to that. But, yeah, man, what do I say about this race? Obviously, this race is the most infamous one for IDK player getting banned from the league because of it. And the reason why he did is because he did not take the race seriously in any capacity.
Left side.
Was taking the jump that we're going to be coming up here very
Left
shortly.
side. You got room. You're clear there.
He was taking the jump, being in the way, causing problems for everyone, and just
Left side.
took such a lackadaisical approach to everything, but taking it so
Right side.
unseriously
All
that he's
right,
being a
you're clear
nuisance to everyone around him. Doubled down his actions and thought that it was good, or that was good to do. And just overall clowned and embarrassed himself. He basically just pissed and shit all over himself and the
Right to your
league
right.
for his actions.
You got room. You're clear.
And
All right. You're
I
clear.
remember because of his antics is what messed me up when I was leaving pit road, because he came back out on the track or something and he was literally like picking his nose. I'll show that drive-through clown room clip at some point. If we get a yellow or when the race ends or something, I can show that part. But yeah, he was like picking his nose or like itching his nose as he's run into me. And he's like, "Oh, sorry." Just being completely just a nuisance.
All right. You're clear there.
Just so stupid. What do I say? 5 years later? Well, it's probably more like 4 years later when this race was around, or 4.5. But yeah, still stupid. Not really gonna change my opinion on that, because when you're in a league environment, you're not supposed to be like it was literally on the level of a child. Because I remember in my one bowling league when I was younger, there was one girl. I was like in a team with.
Left
It
side.
was like a team of 4. It was like me and one other guy and then 2 other girls. And the one other girl that they brought was much younger. They were maybe 8, 9 years old. I don't know, but they were young.
You got room. You're clear.
She would always run around the bowling alley. Would never bowl when she was supposed to. The parent always had to go and find them because they were like hiding somewhere. Just that was like essentially what he was doing. And just being stupid. And yeah, the fact that he doubled down on it, never apologized for it. It even a year or something later after that,
Left side's clear.
I remember in one
Left
of Roots' streams or something, I think I brought it up in like a conversation because he was
Left
racing
side.
at this track. It's
All
like,
right, you're clear there.
which I guess technically I did a jab at him, but it's like such an obvious. It's such a. I think I could probably talk to anyone and explain the things he was doing, and everybody be like, yeah, that's probably it's pretty stupid.
You got room. You're clear.
But like that's the thing. Like if he had just apologized for it, I wouldn't have cared. I wouldn't even be talking about it. It would have been all over. But no, he refused to do it, and it's stupid. It's dumb. Just why? Just why? I think I said something like, imagine not taking the league seriously, imagining embarrassing yourself so much like that. Then he replied, like, imagine being as boring as you are. It's like, wow! So, yeah. And then after that, he had his fans ratio...
Wow, that's fast.
One of my Robin video tweets, I was making like an update post or something about it, talk about the progress on it or something. And it was like the most, because it was just the most recent tweet that I posted or something. And then there was comments on there saying ratio. Because his fucking fans had to ratio a tweet that had 3 fucking likes. Imagine being that fucking sad and that pathetic to ratio a tweet that had 3 likes. Like, you're not even trying. It's just stupid. It's just pointless, dumb banter antics. That is such a dog shit way of getting your fans to attack someone for something so stupid. Let it be us beefing, don't bring your fans into it. That's stupid. So yeah, then to this day I don't give a shit what he does, what he says. That NASCAR game he made, don't care. I know there's a couple that maybe wanted me to play, but no, I don't want to give him any support of watching or giving him a play count or whatever that would help. I have no interest in it. The game didn't even look that good to begin with. Like even now, it's like in a messy shit state because Ignition was so bad. And he's like, all right, well, Ignition's so bad, I'm gonna make my own game. It's like, all right, hey, props to him, but then the game. Not a whole lot better than Ignition. And it was never properly finished or updated, and it's just kind of in this, like, glitchy mess now, so it's just like, whatever. But hey! It's better than me in every aspect, so maybe he's doing everything else right. He also weirdly trolled Dustin McGee in a public lobby, or was just harassing him with it for like months. It's like, why? It's just weird. And also he enabled, like, if you want to talk about at least at one point, it's probably better now. It's probably way better now. But at one point, he had a toxic ass fan base where he would create public lobbies and would basically instigate trolling and instigate just people wrecking each other. And it just was just a shitty environment. I remember he paid someone $10 to wreck someone. It's like, why are we doing this? How shitty of an environment does it have to be? So yeah, I don't want any part of that. And was Byron on 2 wheels as he just hit me? What was that? That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Okay. But it's just, I just want nothing to do with that. That was just like a ridiculous period of time there. I'm glad it's better. I'm glad it's not like that anymore. But during that period, like this time when this league was the thing, it was like at its worst. I just don't understand it. Like, why instigate trolling? Why instigate having lobbies and then just wrecking people? Like, that was just so far removed from my mentality when I was doing, like, the public lobby stuff. Like, because I want an environment where you get to race people and have fun, have a good time. Don't want what's the point of racing with people or racing with me if it's just people's like wrecking each other? Just, there's no fun in that. And also, this was the race too where Darian was talking to his girlfriend on the phone, so he wasn't even focusing. It's like that's also, you know, a mod. And then that's the kind of shit that he's doing. It's just like you're modding and managing this league, and yet you're not taking the race seriously enough to the point where you're talking to your girlfriend on the phone, not even paying attention to the race itself. Like, what are we doing? Like, that was just stupid too.
Let's pit now.
Oh snap! Thank you, NASCAR kid, with the 5. I appreciate that. I didn't see that till just now, but thank you for the 5.
All right, he's waving you off.
I appreciate it.
He's pitting this time.
He4 is the only NASCAR game I play. He5 keeps crashing. Well, I'm glad you play He4. I like He4 too.
Bring it down pit lane. Slow down.
All right, pitting, 4 tires and fuel, 2 seconds of repair. Ugh, we're not even that fast. Did you notice that? We're not even like in the top 10. Ugh, we're just not. We are not gonna have a good day. At least not a winning day.
Heat 4 is the only NASCAR game I play. Heat 5 keeps crashing.
IK was on the phone. He was. Well, that's still bad. That's still stupid. I guess if it's like a public lobby, okay, sure. But when you're in a league race environment, don't be on the fucking phone. Focus on that. It's stupid. It's so dumb.
Okay, get back in there. Let's go.
You don't want someone in the league race. Not in the case of not trying, but so unfocused and uncaring of everything. You don't want to be going into a league race, jumping into a hill, flipping, and then being on the racetrack, being in people's way. Not just in my way, but like the leader's way at one point. You don't want to be not in the sense of a moving chicane that you're so, but literally just a nuisance on the track and an obstacle to be around. That is not good at all. The only thing I remember with Dustin McGee is, I know he made a lot of videos on Lombard situation, but that was really all I knew. It's just he made a lot of videos on it. I think he got like a cease and desist letter from him at some point. But that's, I mean that's really all I knew is he made a lot of them, maybe too much, but nothing I thought was like terrible, so I didn't know all that other stuff. Goodness. So we cycled out to 9th. Ryan Newman's now leading. I don't know. I really have no idea if lap traffic is going to be a factor in any of this. I can't even really go much faster than what I'm doing right now. But yeah, this race just kind of brought up a lot of dark demons with just... This is why I say when you do league racing, you really get an idea of like what people are, how they act in like certain situations, whether there's contact with other people, and how they handle the situation. For the most part. Obviously, there might be more shit, because Joseph was, like, obviously when he was racing this one, he was good. I don't ever remember him... Like, I think there was one moment in, like, a Martinsville race where I was rewatching one of the other ones. I think after the race he wanted to talk to me about something where he didn't know if I was wrecking him on his screen, or what. He wanted like more information on that. Also, why is Ryan Truex a ghost. Just why? I don't know, but at least we can go through them. Oh boy, it's a lot of lap cars. Alright, let's get by McMurray. We'll just go through Ryan Truex there. Get by Harvick as well. That's for P6. That's another. There's another ghost on track. Brendan Gaughan's now dead. What is happening? I've never seen two ghosts on the track at the same time. What is this? Yeah, he's jumping the hill. Yeah. There's never, ever going to be an instance where I'm going to find that to be, like, okay. Okay to do.
All clear.
In a league racing environment, you don't want to be sitting there just doing that shit. That is just beyond stupid.
You got room. You're clear.
It just boggles me. That'll be another talking point too when we get to Richmond at some point, but or not Richmond, freaking Michigan, but just the fact he doubled down on it, didn't apologize or anything. It's just stupid. It's been 4.5 years later and I'm still salty about it. Oh boy, that was our first mistake there in that corner. And it was funny too, because I remember even people that liked him at the time were saying like, what are you doing? It's just one of those baffling decisions that he decided to make. And it's like misunderstanding the entirety of a league race. Like there's a fine line between not taking it seriously and then just clowning around. Like, that is the most, I guess, most quintessential clown reel moment that could ever be personified is something of that caliber. Man, it's just never ceases to amaze me. But as far as this race is concerned, we're 6th. We moved up through the field pretty well. But now we're kind of stuck. We might be able to get to Eric Jones, but we're definitely not going to have a shot to win. That is far gone, unless lap traffic really messes with them. I can't really get around this track much faster. In the real life core race, I think I ended up getting 3rd. Darian and not Darian. Drive Through and Sloppy Joe were definitely the two class of the field that day. I got boned by the pit road thing. This was a thing back in Heat 4 too, when this was around, where the AI were like visible or like, and there was pit road stuff that was happening. It's hard to explain unless I eventually show the clip. But the cars would be visible on pit road, so if one car would be exiting and leaving pit road, they can collide into your car and then make your pit stop slower. Which, that was the same stuff that was happening in the Pro League. That was another thing that was happening. And then that kind of thing happened to me. So that basically ruined my race pretty much, because we never had any yellows in that race, because relaxed flags were on, and then somehow, or I don't know if cautions were just straight up off for the road courses. I don't know what they did, but they were on relaxed. But obviously relaxed was so relaxed that cars can be flipping into, well, it's a one-car thing, so I guess I'm not really surprised that none of that brought out a yellow, but yeah, it was just, oh boy, where do I go? Alright, we'll just go down here. Alright, that's P5.
Right side. You're clear all around there.
Matt DiBenedetto's third. Just want to point that out. Am I gaining on leaders at all? I really don't think so. Oh, maybe like at second. I feel like anyone
Stay right.
should understand
You got room. You're
the
clear.
differences of presenting yourself reasonably in a league environment. Like, if you have frickin' league bowling, you don't want someone in there acting like a jackass, making noise, or not bowling, or just being just obnoxious to everyone in the area. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's just senseless. Right? It's like working with someone and them not doing their job. Or something. Or they're going out to take breaks constantly. It's just,
You're almost out of gas.
I'm annoyed by that. Well, we're actually gaining time somehow. It's went down. AI are going to be pitting pretty soon. They should be pitting this. I mean, I'm pitting this lap just so I know I can make it on 4 stops.
Bring it in here. You're low on gas.
So there was 2 things in this race that bowed me. One of them was the pit stop thing, which is out of my control. The other one was IDK merging out of pit road and then parking it right in front of me, which cost me time there too. So I don't know if I really had much of a shot to win that race to begin with, but I just had no luck in that one. And Drive-Thru did a great job with that. I still rewatch that video every like 6 months because it's a good video.
Got to be low, driver. Let's pit this lap. Slow down.
I was going like 41, so I'm glad we're not speeding, but those cutting it really close. Man, it just takes me back. It takes me back to a different time. I sort of miss it. I wish it would go back to the console days. That would be kind of cool, but I don't think that's ever gonna. Unless NASCAR 25 is just that good, maybe they will. I really don't think so. I mean, it'll be like a subdivision part of the league. I don't know. I posted my fastest laps of the race, though, but I don't think I really ran much here prior to this stream, except maybe once. So a lot of this kind of is harping back to muscle memory for why I'm able to get around this track. I guess as good as I am, even though I feel like I could be better, I'm still, getting through here pretty good. Yep. To answer your question, Jesus, I did talk about the Haley Deegan scheme at the beginning of the stream. I had no problem with it. I think I mainly just made fun of how other people were not liking it. That was really my extent. I was fine with it. It's a good looking car. Good throwback. Brendan Gaughan and Ryan Truex are still ghosts on pit road. I just saw that. I don't know why. Well, the gap it's gone down a little bit. But, yeah, Ryan Newman really fast today. That is the one thing I am learning. I'll be okay with a Ryan Newman dub. We're going to gain points on Kyle Busch still, because I don't know where he's running. But Denny Hamlin's going to close in on me at least a little bit, so that's exciting.
Left side.
Ugh, that was a bad last corner, but kind of curious who's going to have the fastest lap in this race, because I don't know how off I am. The only thing I know is going down the hill. You probably saw it before as I was ranting, but yeah, if you go down the hill the wrong way, the car gets on 2 wheels. That's just a heat forward jank thing. It's always been a thing. Yeah, if you hit it wrong, gets you on 2 wheels. Just like that. I was purposely not being on the gas there when I was on 2 wheels because it could kind of 2 wheels kind of spin you, so kind of was smart on not being on the throttle there when it was on 2 wheels. Temps are high. I'm just going too fast. The game can't handle it. Is that another car ghosted? Why do we have ghosted cars now? Like, all the way around the track. Like, what is happening? Yeah, it's Ty Dillon. Why is Ty Dillon a ghost? That's the 3rd car now that's been like this. This is just a weird race. We're still losing time leader. I don't know how much faster I need to get around here. We're catching Ryan Blaney, though, so that's nice. Freaking, oh my god. So, Denny Hamlin's 7.2 seconds behind me, so Ryan Newman's got like a 10-second lead on the whole field.
You got room. You're clear.
That's what I'm seeing right now. Brad Keselowski's just 32nd on race pace. How? He's still mad that he got kicked out of core. Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. Is it like, what does he think what he did at Canadian Tire is like justifiable? It don't make any sense. That's funny. That's still funny.
You're clear.
All I gotta say, Ryan Newman's fast. He's fast. I can't even catch him. I can't even catch him. Like, Newman... Oh, God. Yeah, Newman is just... He brought his frickin' Oscar Mayer sauce with him today or something. I don't know. Is that a thing? Does that exist? I don't know. Lap traffic boning Ryan Blaney. I'm happy to see it. We're just gonna go casually... Almost 4 wide.
Still there.
Almost.
Alright, you're clear there. Alright, you're clear there. Careful. Still there.
Why was Denny Hamlin parked the wrong way? See, he's doing his best IDK impression. That was, like, perfect. That's exactly what IDK player was doing in this race. Just sitting around, being in the way. I think Hamlin might be doing it a little bit too badly because he's not really in the way. But what? Denny Hamlin just parked. All right. Well, any interesting point battle that we may have had with Hamlin getting points on me is now out the window. Now Matt DiBenedetto is second. Okay. Weird. Very, very strange.
left.
How was that not a yellow? I
Alright,
guess no
you're
car
clear
had hit
there.
him, but just very strange. Denny Hamlin road course moment. I guess so. His good luck couldn't have lasted forever. And that was one of them right there, apparently. That was just... I'm so confused on that. We just need lap traffic to hold up Newman. That would be the dream, but I don't think we're making up 18 seconds worth of lap traffic hold-up inches, so I think we're going to be kind of not going to have that happen. Matt DiBenedetto's only 8 seconds up ahead of me. That seems more possible, but 16.8. What wasn't it? 18 seconds? How did we gain us? I mean, I guess it's lap traffic. That might be holding them up though, but man, this would be really awkward if the AI pit like a 5th time or something and blow their entire fuel strategy right at the end of the race. That would drive me absolutely insane. Bad corner. I didn't even downshift either. That stuff like that is why I can't gain on Newman. .16.5. That was close to my fastest lap. But yeah, we're pitting this lap anyways. We're just pitting every 8 laps. It seems pretty even, Steven.
Alright, we need fuel. Let's pit now. Watch your speed, please.
Alright. 4 tires and fuel again. Chat's been popping off. Newman's just leaving pit road now. Hamlin's now a ghost. Oh god. Our AI is gonna turn into Newman. Or okay, my AI just brake checked him. Yeah, Newman's just on another level. On another level of speed. I just cannot compete with that. Chat is popping off. I wish I would be able to look at it better, but it's hard to focus on that at a road course in particular, so I'll try to look at that after the race.
You're clear of pit road.
So, yeah, Newman is pitting on the same lap as me, so by all logic, he should win this race.
Caution.
Never mind. There we get a yellow. What? What is... Why? Alright, now we have a shot. Now we got a shot. On relaxed yellows, too. Like, how did we get a yellow? It must have been really bad. It must have been catastrophically bad to get a yellow. Some people are pitting, but nobody's going to be able to make it to the end on fuel. Gas was put on the wrong side of the car. Yeah, they didn't think that far ahead with this game to do that nice little detail. Good catch. Yeah, we're staying out. Nobody can make it to the end on fuel anyways, so. Alright, well, that was the race. Now we got a shot. I don't know if it's possible. Brian Newman's been just really fast, so.
Be ready. The green flag is in the air.
Alright, let's cut it 3 wide. Just casual.
Clear to the right.
And
Clear
take the
left.
lead. Alright. I think this game just wants me to win as much races as possible at this point. It's just gift-wrapping me these leads and chances to win. Like Homestead. Now here. And Hamlin parking his car on the racetrack, pulling his best Josh Williams impression, as someone mentioned in chat. Good detail. Now Newman's getting held up by Ryan Blaney. So, yeah, it's all falling apart. So, we can technically make it to lap 35. Now, the thing that's infuriating with this game is when I do pit, no matter what, I'm going to have to do 4 tires because my left sides, I can't take left side tires. I just can't. The left sides burn the most here. So, yeah, with 5 to go or 4 to go or however many laps we're going to have, I would love to just take lefts, but I can't do that. I hope the AI just take forward with me as well. So if not, and then they can make it to the end on just rights, that's going to be some bull hockey. So, we're going to wait and see how that develops. Newman's still behind me, which is concerning. I think the only reason we were able to gap him originally was because of lap traffic, and my oil temps are too high because apparently this game just can't handle my shifting. That's gonna get JC in a freaking in a tism. Hey, you get shifting. Do your shifting right, whatever. Like that's what he's doing. Video's title Bull Hockey. I like that. Good title for it. Inatism. Uh-oh. Phantom doesn't understand basic lingo. Tism is a thing. I'm not just... I sometimes say words that aren't words, but that is indeed a saying in this household.
You're clear all around there.
Brian Newman's lurking behind me still, so I'm very concerned with that. Tism. I'm upset. Maybe my household just says a lot of words that don't make sense. I don't know.
Left side.
Ryan Newman fast though. He be all up in my Giziot and my Rizzler, yo. I feel so stupid saying that.
10 to go. Left side.
What the fuck did you just say? Oh, no. See, I know the right words to make Phantom just, like, lose his entire mind. There was something like that in my Discord. At like 2 in the morning, someone posted something like that. And I was like, what? I literally thought it was like a bunch of like the hot face emojis and sweat, and it's just like, did someone get hacked? It literally looked like someone got hacked and they were just spouting a bunch of nonsense. It was like on that level. And it wasn't in meme chat, it was just in general, so it's just like, why? That was a period of dumb.
Left side.
I just cannot pull away from Newman. I'm able to hold him off, but I cannot drive away. Also, Eric Almirola spiff. Hey, good for him.
Left side.
Oh, this might be it. I messed up the corner. Oh, no, he's still there. Okay, I thought he was going to pay it underneath me, but still good. Now I have to, like, try. Before, it was just, like, not even possible I was able to run him down, but that yellow changed everything. Oh, that might be it. Yep. Yep, I done messed it up. Oh. I'm gonna be pitting here shortly, too. Oh, I bumped him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna... I will let him have it there. I'll let him have that. I'm not gonna take the lead by Austin Cindricing him. Now I got damage on the hood for this last green flag pit stop, the most vital one, and I don't need that.
Right side.
Why is the Matt really fast now?
Alright, you're clear.
Where was this speed earlier? He's gonna wreck you. Oh my god, he fucking got clobbered. How did that make him spin out? I'm big pissed about that now.
You're low on fuel, bud.
I only put him back to 4th, but still, I didn't want that to happen. Yeah, we're pitting this lap.
Bring it in here. You're low on gas.
Yeah, we're pitting. Well, at least Matt is only 4th. He only dropped 1 spot, but...
Leader is pitting.
Yeah. Yeah, leader's pitting. I know, crew chief. Thank you. I want to get down there faster, but I can't. Okay. Well, Newman got the dub. We're not going to... Unless we have, like, the greatest, like, run of our lives. Also, Hellman's out of the race. I just noticed that. He's just DNF'd. The AI just refused to give me a challenge for the championship. They really don't want me to have any fun with that. I can't take 2 because they won't take left sides. I would love to take just lefts, but I won't be able to make it to the end on just rights, so I have to do it like this. Which sucks. But it looks like the AI are all doing the same thing, so That's good. Newman's got this race won. I can't. There's no way I'm going to be able to run him down.
Okay, get back in there. Let's go.
Unless he gets held up by these cars here. Maybe. But I'm assuming they are all going to be pinned here pretty shortly as well.
You got room. You're clear there.
I didn't even notice the fire suits were on backwards. Oh god. What is wrong with the pit road here then?
That car in front of you is coming to the pit. You got room. You're clear.
At least Ty Dillon's no longer a ghost, so that's a plus. He's back into the mortal world. Can I catch Newman? I don't...
5 to go, driver.
I don't think it's even possible. We're not even gonna beat Ryan Blaney out of pit road. Where did that come from? Well, that's confusing. So Ryan Blaney technically has the freshest tires out of all of us, so he could in theory be faster than Newman, but I don't know. I'm surprised by that. I don't know how he leapfrogged us, even though he pitted later. He isn't doing a career on Heat 4. Well, I'm not really surprised by that. I'm just happy he's doing his Heat 4 Xfinity Series stuff. Man, it's crazy how tough the AI are here. Of all tracks, they are really tough here. So I don't even think I gained anything on Newman that lap. Yeah, I can't even push the car any further in that corner because it'll just start skating, so... Yeah, it just looks like Newman's just gonna win this race uncontested. My oil temps are going through the roof because I'm going too fast, apparently. This game can't handle it. Oh my god. Really? Really? This game is just gonna make sure I win this race somehow. Like, what? Why? Were we coming to the white flag? Or how close was that? I don't know, but... Alright, now we just got a green-white checkered. Cody Ware wrecked. How are we able to have more cautions here on Relaxed Yellows than Homestead? I'm lost on that, but alright, overtime. We'll just do what we did before and shoot to the inside.
Alright, man. You're coming to the green. Are you ready now?
Why is Newman all the way to the left? Well, we're just going to go all the way... We're just going to go up here, then.
I need 2 more. Solid last, man. Keep it going.
Oh, game. I do not need that now. Alright. We're on the outside. Blaney just snagged the lead. We got the preferred lane in the corner. Beautiful. Italy we go. Blaney's not... Definitely slower than Newman, so we got a bit of a buffer.
Right side. You got room. You're clear.
And now, because of good luck, and this car is green, so it's I guess it's lucky. Just gift wrapped us the lead. Well, Jordan Clark, I'm sorry. I know you wanted an AI driver to win. It seemed to be that way, but the game just thought otherwise. That caution did indeed change everything. It boned Newman out of a race win. Now we just have one more lap around the circuit. I have always loved these last couple of corners at this track. They're a really good last couple of corners. Anyways, white flag's out.
One to go.
Eight-tenth of a second lead on Blaney. Still got to hit my mark. Still got to be really careful. I think this was the corner where I lost the lead to Newman originally because I pushed it too hard, but that time was the right amount of hard, and now we're fine. Going down this hill could be treacherous sometimes, but we dodged that. Usually the car gets on two wheels there, but didn't do it there. Perfect. 1.8. We gained like a second through there, but I think Blaney and Newman are duking it out there for second fiddle, so makes it easier for us. Truex top 5 finish. I'm happy to see that. Another car DNF. I don't know who that was. Maybe it was Cody Ware. Yeah, last couple corners. And shockingly, because the game willed it into existence, it's going to give us the race win. I can't believe it. But I will take it. Dub! Dub! Alright, how to get that out of my system. Okay. 105 speed rating. Oh. I never knew the Michelin tire guy was there, but I like that. Wish the trucks would race here again because I always thought it was a good track. Time to see where Bowman finished. Yeah, he might be higher than 19th in this one. That might break his record. Or his best finish of the year. That's a wall. Yeah, let's look at those caution results here. So the first one happened on lap 28. Oh no, Bowman and McDowell got into it. Oh no, what happened? Oh, Bowman just literally got into McDowell and that was it, and he kept going like normal. Okay, well nothing really changed. Why is Bowman like the theme of this like series now? Denny Hamlin. I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at chat. So Hamlin and Menard. So Hamlin blows up a tire, I guess, and then just wrecks. Paul Menard, yep, outdoored him, and then Hamlin's just chilling there, and that's when we drove by him. So it just happened then. It must have just happened. Hamlin, how is this not a yellow? Oh, McMurray hits him. That's how Denny Hamlin becomes a ghost. He got hit so many times he just died. I mean, makes the most sense to me. Denny Hamlin, rest in peace in this series, apparently. We got another yellow right at the end of the race. Corey LaJoy. Okay, so some of these are just car contacts, but they really aren't much of anything. Okay. That was just weird. Kyle Busch, Boyer get into it. But these are baby bitch wrecks, though. I need the caution-defining wrecks. Ryan Blaney. Oh, that's the... Yeah, that's when we messed up to Ben. But he didn't really lose much spots, so you know, he rebounded. It's okay. So we'll never know what the yellow was for. We don't know. It just does not want to show it. It shows we got a pass for third, but not the wreck that caused the final restart. So Okay. So we get the dub. Newman second, Blaney third, Matt DeBennon into Batman fourth, Truex fifth, Jamie McMurray eighth. What? Okay, McMurray's just really fast, and Harvick 10th. And Kyle Busch got 15th. Horrific point day for him. Bowman 16th. That's his best finish of the year, sadly. Jim John 18th. Landon Castle. Logano 22nd. Brad 24th. Ugh. Denny Hamlin, who was leading at one point, finishes last with a blown up. That's really sad. But we get another win. That was a very short race as well. We extend our point lead. Now it's 49 over Kyle Busch. Eric Jones as well. Not that far behind Kyle, shockingly. The Benedetto not that far behind Kyle either. And Denny Hamlin, who continues to embarrass himself this year. Still 25th. Bowman 33rd. Joey Gase last. Darrell Wallace 39th. Oh my god, he's not that bad, game. Gotta give him some love. He's not... Cody Ware's running, but Cody Ware has double the points than him. Triple the points. Oh my god. That's nasty. We get our generic trophy. Even though the Truck Series did actually, you know... I don't know, but... Also, I learned that that Monster Energy necklace... That actually is a thing. I saw it in the Cup race at Kansas, so that apparently is a thing. So, good to know that. I thought it was just a tattoo. But, we got the fastest... Shockingly, we got the fastest lap. I don't know when we got the 116 flat, but... Yep, Newman led the most. Led 22 out of 40. Really, 42. He really deserved to win that. And that was a 51-minute race. Like I was saying. Definitely a good bit shorter than, all the other tracks they were at. Now we got Martinsville to run, which is going to take a lot of time, so... Oh my god, we won 77 races. I never saw that. Well, that's interesting. And we got achievement out of that. Well, we got Martinsville. John Harnemachek just debuted his Harry Gant throwback. That's cool. Good. Hopefully it's a good looking paint scheme. I got a notification here on my Discord. What? Oh. That's not it. Okay. I'm trying to look at chat here because I feel like I missed so much. Yeah. Settings, same as normal. Nothing's really different there. But Martinsville is going to be a long one. 250 laps. I don't know how long that's actually going to be. But paint scheme, the star car, the throwback one he ran at, it was Vegas. Not Vegas. Was it Vegas? Yeah, I think it was at Vegas. Star Nursery. It's a good looking car. I like it. We'll get to run at Martinsville. So, Kyle Busch, Eric Jones are the two to worry about in the points currently. And we'll see what we can do there. But Martinsville, typically from what I remember, we're not that fast until the AI hit lap traffic. That saves us, so that's going to be our biggest bet. So, we'll see what that happens. But, yeah, it'll be a good time. Honestly, this is probably where you're doing another... Yes, we're doing another race. Did you see the thumbnail, JC? Did you see the thumbnail? Why was I so angry? Why was I so angry for that? But yeah, settings, we're going to have it to that. That's probably our best setting there with the number 4 slider. Or one down from a default to the left. The Monster Energy ruins it. It does stand out. I don't really think it needs to be there. It could just be like a small contingency. It does like the like if it was just the logo, like that would be fine. But yeah, a little bit of black to add to it doesn't really. That's like the only thing I don't like on it. Everything else is a banger though. Yeah, obviously, start last as usual. Logano, Hamlin on pole, front row. Bowman, oh my god, Bowman's third, look out. Jimmy Johnson crashed in qualifying, what a scrub. Brendan Gaughan had to replace his transmission. I didn't know he was I didn't know he was trans, but good for him.
Alright, man. You're coming to the green. Are you ready now?
But here we go.
The green flag is in the air.
Thumbnail didn't say anything about
the
the...
outside.
It says the tracks were running, though. You gotta look at the title.
Careful. Still there.
You freaking bacon strip. Third in the Illuminar scheme, yeah. Also, I do want to point this out because, obviously, this is not the night race. I asked for Sanok to have the night race, but it just was not in the files to actually make it be... It wasn't possible to do that with the season mode, with the custom schedule. So, that's the only difference. I wish it was night, but it's just not possible. But night version of this track is in this game.
Careful.
So,
Still
yeah.
there.
Because we also ran this race at night in core just because it was the first game to have Martinsville at night, and Martinsville at night was just such a hot, popular thing at the time. So, yeah, this Martinsville race in core, kind of similar to Richmond, where we hardly had any yellows, was green for a lot of it. Basically, the race where Winbow just massacred the field because he was so much faster than everyone else that it was basically a joke. He lapped up to third. I think
Careful, still there.
I remember I had the lead in like the early run, like early green flag run. My car, I was like strictly like a short run car.
Alright, you're clear.
So, but his long run, I don't know what he did. He just was a magician on these types of tracks. Like he just knew how to set up the car and knew how to drove it in such a way. But he just absolutely just ripped the field apart.
Wow, that's fast.
So,
Still there?
yeah, this one doesn't really have... I mean, after Canadian Tire,
You're clear.
this one had really nothing much to write home about in terms of things happening in the actual race itself.
Alright, clear outside. Wow,
It's not 2020 drivers, it's 2019 drivers. This is more coordinate. It's in the title of the stream, Jace. You gotta read the title of the stream. Also, I didn't put the race titles in the thumbnail because it just would have looked too long. And then part of the last race would have been blocked out by the time code when that eventually does become a thing when the video's done. So I just didn't do it.
Inside. Got one peeking outside.
Nice AW scheme. I like that. I only like the W in AW, but the W part in it's pretty tasty too. Also, the Scooby-Doo cars in this one, I don't know what version of Martinsville this actually is. Is this the spring one? I thought that Scooby-Doo car was in the fall. I don't remember, but... It must be the spring, because if it was in the fall, then more people would be in their playoff schemes or something.
Careful, still there.
I would have seen that by now, so...
Clear.
Did I say that? Oh shit! I should have said title. Because if you read the thumbnail, then how is this so confusing for one simpleton JC? It's like JC just doesn't read the title. He just sees image and be like, me click it, and then he punches his freaking mouse to click it.
Careful, still there. You got room. You're clear there.
So we got about 70 laps on the fuel and tires. Well, presumably the fuel. I don't know about the tires, but... So, kind of curious how many green flag laps we're going to have. I mean, if Canadian Tire somehow had 2 on a road course, then I feel like anyone that blows a tire here with nowhere to go, if they spin out, then that's going to doom the whole field. So, I'm very curious about that. There's only 3 playoff schemes in Heat 4? What? I didn't know that. Ew. Ew, that is some uh-oh stinky there. I don't like that.
Wow, that's fast. Stay low, stay low.
Corey LaJoy with the good run. 17th, and that car ain't that bad. Love the chrome wheels, though. That's a good... I like that. Good scheme.
All clear.
Oh, JC said I'm his friend. And I love you for fuck's sake. Oh, that's adorbs. You know what? At Pocono, he said that. I think he said the same thing, but he was more like, I love you. It was, and I got really uncomfortable, so I just laid on the floor and just rolled my way out of the conversation. I'm such a dickhead. God damn! It's so nice of him to say it. I just like completely just disrespect it. But that is a humbling feeling that you will watch it regardless of what the thumbnail looks like. Maybe I confused myself because I'm always putting, like, the race title in thumbnail, and then I didn't do it for this one, so my brain just subconsciously just said what was so internally used to thinking. I don't know. Man, I'm trying to race around Martinsville. There was no floor at Pocono. Oh, JC's a conspiracy theorist. There's no floor at Pocono. There's no ground at Pocono. We're just floating space. I guess JC's floor or ground is different than how I interpret it. We're gonna have to get into like voice chat and freaking debate about what a floor means. Does Martinsville have a floor then? What are we racing on then? I guess technically a floor is not. I guess concrete pavement is not floor. So you know what? You got me there. Why can I not move up through the field? Why is Truex leading? That's actually a good thing. I'm okay with this, but... I know, I'm happy Truex took the lead. Good stuff. Have the leaders caught lap traffic yet? Wait, where's Bowman? He did start third. Maybe he's up there. I mean, I haven't seen him yet, so he hasn't fallen back or anything. Oh, I thought I could get to the inside of Suarez there, but kind of shut the door. Also, props to Suarez for becoming a U.S. citizen.
Careful,
I'm happy for him on that. From what I remember, being a U.S. citizen, or I guess getting the eligibility or
hold your line,
getting those rights is really hard. Like, there's answers or questions in there that are really tough. Or it's just things that, like, most Americans won't even do. So they probably know more shit about... He probably knows more things about our country than what I do. So, big props to him.
Stay low. Stay
I don't know
low.
if that was the best idea. Our country kind of seems to suck now with a lot of inflation, prices being terrible. So he might have made a bad decision on that. Go back to Mexico where the country's probably better. But hey, good for him.
Careful. Still there.
With the Benedetto's P14, a lot of lap.
You got room. You're clear.
Oh boy, we're loose in that corner. But yeah, a lot of lap traffic posing problems. I had nowhere to go. That was nose damage, rightfully so, because we bopped him pretty good there.
You're clear.
That was a bad corner.
Got one outside now.
Yeah, the real life point situation. Well, Larson, this is like the biggest point lead we've seen all year.
Stay on the bottom.
I guess that's the thing with Kansas is Truex ran good. He was 5th, but Larson with that win also helps him too. But Truex was no slouch in that race. He was running 5th, but just Larson was just a little bit better than him, and that is the difference. Why are we going like this slow in the corner? This is too slow for my liking. Props to Benedetto running this good. Like he's almost becoming a championship threat now all of a sudden.
Got one peeking inside. You got room. You're clear there. Keep it steady, driver. 3 wide.
Oh God, hi Suarez. My left front was smoking. That was weird.
Stay on the bottom.
This is turning to like NASCAR ignition with the tires smoking. I'm going to start using the outside line at the bottom lane. It's going to stack up this badly with Cody Ware being in the way. In fact, we're going to do that this corner.
Careful.
That might be just a more viable option.
Got one down low now. Careful, still there.
Why am I going 3 wide?
Inside.
How did that somehow work? I don't know. I boned McDowell. I boned to Benedetto again by doing that.
Looking inside now.
Also, I heard he's going full-time in Xfinity now with Viking Racing or something. I don't know, but good for him, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, boy. Hard to not like that corner.
Got a car low now. Careful, still there.
Well, we're just about to
Hold your line, stay high.
crack into the top 10.
Got a car low now.
Now we will.
Careful, still there.
Now we're in a weird spot where the top lane's the preferred lane with all these lap cars. Kyle checked up way too much in that corner. Kyle, you're supposed to go.
On the inside. Clear low there. Hold your line, got one inside. You got room, you're clear there. Hold your line, got one inside. You got room, you're clear there.
Man, those lap cars are just refusing
Careful, still
to
there.
go on the bottom, to move. They are not giving us the preferred lane. Ty Dillon's 8th. I just see that right? Ty Dillon's
Hold
just
your
running
line, got
8th.
one
Okay.
inside.
Ty Dillon does have more stage points than Jimmy Johnson, so you know what? Maybe it's not that
Careful,
unrealistic.
still there. You got room, you're clear
I
there.
don't know.
Still there.
Oh yeah, Bowman is up there. I was looking for the white and blue car, but I forget that he's in the alternate
Careful.
team.
Still there.
But yeah, he is running
Nice
top.
and easy. You're 3 wide.
Damn, Ty Dillon don't give a damn.
Car there on the outside.
He just rooted me out the way like a freaking bacon strip on a freaking towel.
All right, you're clear.
All right, we gotta get him back. We can't let him do my curdy dirty like that.
Careful. Still there.
All right, we're gonna clear him. We finally got the bottom lane again.
Stay low. Stay low. You're all clear up top.
Kevin Harvick P6, respectable run. No complaints
All right,
there.
you're clear there.
Truex is 11 seconds ahead of me. He's half a lap ahead of us. Who is this top 4
Stay low. Stay
or
low.
5 or whatever? They have a massive lead on the rest of the field. That it is quite diabolical.
All right, you're clear there. Outside.
Anyway, it's just a casual 3 wide with Hamlin and Blaney. Didn't really get a good exit there,
Got
but
one outside now.
anyways, that's 5th. Boyer's 4th, I think. 3rd.
Wave them off. Caution.
Really? We needed what? Oh my god. It's not relaxed yellows, by the way. Well, that just evens it all up, and everybody's pitting, as they rightfully should. Bowman's now 3rd. Hello. I guess Logano and Truex were the only 2 together. Have you ever eaten at Zaxby's? No, I have not. It's not in my area, so... Yeah, weird that's not, but... Maybe it's good. I don't know. You got chicken strips and french fries? I'll try those. Well, Bowman's down on the outside. Logano took the lead. Truex lost a spot. Austin Dillon out of the race. I see that in the corner left.
Green flag is in the air. Inside.
And now that we got, clean air, clean traffic, no lap traffic, I guess we're going to see how fast we are. I don't think it's going
Hold
to
your line. Got one inside.
be too good. But we'll see.
Still there inside.
Trying to do a diamond off the corner effect to at least have enough of a run to get to the bottom just like that. That worked out perfectly. Harvick just gave me a boop. Thankfully no damage. Bowman falling back. Nice Bowman scheme. I don't mind it.
Still there.
Not gonna say I love it, but I don't mind it.
Careful. Still there. All clear.
But yeah, good run for Bowman. This is the best run he's had all year.
Hold your line. Got
That
one
was a
inside.
terrible corner, but we got a great exit out of it.
Keep hitting your marks. You'll keep getting better.
Oh my god. Hello, Emilio Bebster. Thanks for stopping by. What about a Waffle House? There are Waffle Houses in my area. I just never been to one. I mean, most of the menu just kind of seems like morning stuff, morning breakfast stuff, and I'm not really a morning breakfast eater enthusiast, so none of the stuff really seemed interesting to me on the menu. But, yeah, I don't really have an opinion on it.
Inside, inside. Clear low.
Mandy gets put in a 34. I like that idea. I don't mind it.
Excellent lap there. Good job.
I think everybody's starting to maybe understand that maybe Matt Benedetto was not bad in the Cup Series, at least in comparison to what Harrison Burton's numbers bring up. Somebody did like a stat comparison to Benedetto's. I think it was 72 starts or something like that, and then Harrison Burton's like 84 in there, and like Benedetto just has more everything. More top 5s, more top 10s, less DNFs, and better points finish. So, yeah, Benedetto, in terms of Cup Series, better than Harrison Burton. So, yeah. I don't know if he's better than... I think Ryan Blaney might have been a little bit better. But definitely was not horrifically bad in that car. What on earth Why are they just stopping? What happened there? What? Corey LaJoy just stacked up the whole field.
Careful there.
Well, that got Ryan Blaney the lead. I am amazed my hood's not more damaged from that than it should. Oh my god, the levels are stupid. Shades of Dirt Daytona nonsense right there. Well, that just changed up everything. How does Corey LaJoy have a tire failure? Oh, we just restarted like 10 laps ago. Like I said, this game just wants me to win. Just gives me all these spots.
Hold your line, got one inside. Stay high up here.
All right, now we need lap traffic to save the day for us because we are definitely not faster than them. Not by any of them. Like, good God, we're not even close.
Careful, still there.
How much luck are we gonna get to get this win in our favor?
All right,
Hey, Kyle Busch is up here. Good to see. I didn't know he was gonna be a factor today. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Truex gets the lead back, because he seemed to be the car to beat early on, so guess we'll find out. I think Ty Dillon actually benefited from all that Corey LaJoy nonsense, because now he's up in the mix, or at least closer to the top 5 than before.
Got one down low now. You got room, you're clear.
Yeah, Blaney getting held up by lap traffic. Lap traffic boning Blaney is nothing new. I remember that happened at Bristol in 2018 where he had the car to beat. I remember he was like really fast and then got destroyed by lap cars and stuff. Just being an innocent victim. So this is almost kind of poetic irony for all this happening.
Stay low, stay low.
Well, he's stuck on the outside, so that's going to give us a chance to run him down. Unless Kennington wants to hold him up on the outside.
You're clear there.
And he does. Good. Happy to see that.
Hold your line, got one inside.
Oh, Harman. Oh my God. I can't dive in the corner. Not with the AI, the way they drive. It's like I can't even... The AI, the way they drive. I like that. Good alliteration. I like that. It's a good song lyric. Somehow that can be worked into a song.
Stay low, stay low.
Now we're just in a mix of all this. Car getting loose.
Still there.
Okay, he got through all lap traffic. Alright, it's not great for me. Oh, boy.
Stay on the
How many cars did we even lap before the first shell? I should have looked at that more.
Stay on the bottom.
Because McDowell was 23rd there, so almost half the field lap down. I said Kennington, it's Kligerman. Okay.
Got one down low now.
All
right, you're clear there.
Why was I thinking Kennington? What game had? Well, Heat 2 did.
You're clear.
Maybe Heat 3. Maybe that's where I'm getting it from. But yeah, Kligerman's in the car there. Okay, never mind. Yeah, LaJoy must have blew up. couldn't have been a tire, because sometimes they can come back from a tire, but
Still there.
engine failure usually is what does them in.
You got room. You're clear there.
Man, this thing is... It's loose. But, yeah, I don't think we're going to have a shot unless lap traffic really saves us, because it's like the only thing that's giving us a chance here. And the battle for a lead continues to heat up, because Truex is right there, but is just too stupid to he just continues to fall in the... He came off pit road. I swear I saw LaJoy on pit road for multiple laps. I thought he straight up DNF'd. Okay, well damn, I didn't notice that. Ooh, I thought I had to sneeze. Oh, it got me there. Oh, I hate it when you're about to sneeze and then it just goes away. Ugh. It happened to me right there. Well, Truex is finally having the common sense, going 3 wide on the bottom to get the lead. I'm sure if they were announcing this, they would get excited, or at least this should be exciting if it was on TV.
Careful.
You basically have 4 cars. Kyle Busch! Why would you do that to your own bro? You basically had like 4 cars under a blanket almost. Maybe 5, because Matt DiBenedetto's up here. Yeah, Matt DiBenedetto is just... Okay, he's up here now.
Still there. Car there on the inside. You got room. You're clear. Hold your line. Got one outside.
Damn.
Hold your line.
I am
got one
tired of
inside.
being used up like a bitch.
Clear down low.
So like the 3rd time now I've gotten just slammed.
Careful. Still there.
Truex finally gets the lead, so good for him.
Stay low. Still there.
Man, this car is
Inside.
loose. Jesus
Clear down low.
Christ.
Got a car coming inside now.
Yeah, I cannot put the power
Looking
down at all.
inside now.
I should have went to a slider 3 then.
Looking inside now. Hold your line. Got one inside. Clear low, bud. Still there. Still there. Inside.
And then we got
Got a
Matt
car coming
Tift here
inside now.
stacking up the bottom lane. There's like nowhere to go.
Clear high, bud.
I just want to enter the corner
Stay high up
just
here. Looking inside
deep
now.
enough where I can dive in the corner, but I'm going in there too hot still.
Careful.
Like
Still
that. That's a little more accordingly. Yeah, Matt Tiff just stacking up the bottom lanes, actually making his top line
Stay high up
be
here.
like viable. We just get down low here.
Clear down
Poker
low.
nose.
3 wide there.
Oh my God,
Got a
4
car
wide.
low now.
Bendel just did not give a shit in that corner. He's fed up with the lap traffic. He just, my God, he just drove through all of us. That was like 3
Got
passes
room.
he made in that
Clear.
one
Got
corner.
a car low now.
Wow, he just drove by Matt Tift. He's like, fuck all of you, I'll show you how it's done, and then he freaking did it. Wow, what a man. That's a man move right there. I can't even be mad about that.
Stay low. All right. Clear outside. Still there inside. All right, you're clear.
How is Ty Dillon outrunning Bowman? I don't know. I don't understand it. This game is just not giving Bowman any love or any kind of, like, credit.
Looking inside now. You got room. You're clear there.
At this point, I mean, not only are we not going to really have a shot to win, but I don't even think this is going to be a race where we're going to even lead any laps, which is the first time that's going to happen.
All right, you're clear.
All season, because every race up to this point, we've led laps to some extent. So this is going to be interesting. This might be the first race we don't lead anything. I'll be surprised. But, yeah, Truex's lead has dwindled. It was like 4.5 seconds. Now it's down to 3. So progress being made.
All right, you're clear there.
I'm getting hungry.
Car there on the inside.
Boyer's now stalking me from behind. Now all of a sudden, well, can't say all of a sudden, but now his lead's almost cut in half. Truex is stuck on the outside. That would explain the trouble he's been having.
Inside.
I overdrove the fucking corner. Oh my god. I just can't get a break.
Inside. Clear low, clear low.
Yeah, I think it looks like Bowman's in 9th, maybe.
Inside. You're all clear on the bottom there.
Yeah, he's behind Jimmy, so
Still there inside.
might be 8th, possibly.
You got room. You're clear there.
I don't know what Boyer was doing that corner. That did not make
You're
any
all clear on the
sense.
bottom there.
Imagine Benedetto might be the fastest car on the track. Ty Dillon! Man, I am so annoyed getting just run over like this. Like, the 5th time it's just happened. I think the Benedetto might be faster than Truex at this point. With just how he's just kind of moved his way up through the field. Like, what a turn of events. We have, like, 6 cars under 2 seconds of each other. Or I guess technically 7. I don't know. It's just... what is this? And weirdly enough, that's the only 2-lap cars they have to worry about for a good little bit. So when they finally clear them,
You got room. You're clear there.
I mean, they're gonna put another. They'll definitely put a gap on me. That was a loud noise for just a minute hit. That seemed to be a bit of an overreaction game.
All clear. Car outside.
Boy, this is just kind of turning into
Still there.
it's like a blanket of cars here. Is Jimmy for position?
Clear low there.
Yes, he is.
Hold your
Jimmy
line
is for
there, 3
position.
wide. You got
Jim
room, you're
John
clear
having a good run. Imagine that.
there. Inside.
I'm going up to the high side because there's just so much lap cars just stacked up the bottom. That just negatively affected me.
Car outside. You got room. You're clear there.
It's just turning into a mess. And the
Hold
car
your line,
can't
got
drive
one
worth a
inside.
shit. We have so much more laps left on the tires.
All clear.
So
Still
I
there
cannot
inside.
have the car be this out of control. But that's what happens when you have the setting
Careful.
changed to
Still
one
there.
thing. It just completely makes it so much harder.
Still there. Stay on the bottom here.
I just like I have no power off the corner. Alright, that's the one time he goes in there really gentle. Where was that frickin' Moxie when he was running me over? Oh my god, oh my god.
Stay high.
Lap
Got
car,
one peeking inside.
car,
Keep it steady, driver.
Jesus
3-1.
Christ.
Got one down low.
I
now.
just, it's so, now it's getting annoying. Now it's really getting fucking annoying.
Careful. Still there.
I'm just driving my balls off, just the car is sliding everywhere, and AI is just so stable. Doesn't really feel like they've slowed down whatsoever.
Clear high, bud. Got a car coming inside now. Clear low there.
Oh my, a car, I hate it when it gets like
Stay high
this.
up there. Hold your line. Got one inside.
Even with lap traffic, as much as it's stacking Truex up for really no reason,
Got one peeking inside.
it's still not
All right,
helping
you're
us.
clear.
Yeah, now all of a sudden, this pack of cars ran down that other pack of cars. Now we're just in a mega wad of lap traffic with nowhere to go.
Hold your line. Got one inside.
Yep, the Benedetto finally took the lead. Not surprised by that.
Inside, inside. Clear low, bud.
It's like every time I try to take the bottom lane, it just stacks up. And then when I go to the outside, it's like nothing happens.
Stay
It's
low.
like every decision I make
coming
is just
inside now.
effectively the wrong one.
Clear low, clear low. Inside. Careful. Still there. Still there. Clear low, bud.
Now Truex is in the lead. This is turning into
Still there.
a mess.
Got a car coming inside now.
There's so many cars being stacked up by lap traffic. People pitting early, really early, like 14 laps
All right,
early.
you're clear there. Clear low there.
Now Ty Dillon's leading. They pitted really early. That's weird.
That car ahead of you is pitting. The lead car is pitting.
I don't understand that.
Bottom's clear.
Being the AI should have equal tires, like we should be able to
You got
go
room, you're clear
a
there.
lot longer. That one yellow, everybody pitted, so I don't know why they're staying out, or why they're pitting.
All right, he's waving you off in front. He's pitting this time.
Weird. That's the only way to describe it, it's just weird. Yeah, I'm gonna wait
Waving you off in front.
in
He's pitting
pit
this time.
until after the pit road calms down a little bit, because that looks pretty vicious. That's a lot of ways for me to get stacked or held up on pit roads, so I think it'd be better just to wait, even though it's gonna hurt us in the long run, but at least we'll have some kind of tire advantage on
Stay on the
Martinsville, because if
bottom
we're on equal tires, we're just not even
All right, clear
close to
outside.
being competitive with them.
Still there inside.
There's always a chance the yellow can come out and trap a lot of these cars a lap down, make our race a lot easier. Like that's like our only strat. But with relaxed yellows, I don't know how often that's gonna happen. I can't believe it. In Moves' chat, I mentioned about the Jimmy and Timmy Power Hour airing 20 years ago yesterday, and he didn't even know what it was. What a pleb. What an absolute pleb. I'm just haunted by it. Haven't been able to sleep because of it.
Inside.
And he just,
All right, you're
you
clear.
know, you would think he would know.
Looking inside now. All right, you're clear.
But rantings aside, surprisingly, Jim John. Okay, he's 2 laps down. Never mind.
Still there.
This somehow, he somehow cycled out in front of everyone.
All right.
That's another weird thing I just noticed. Never mind, Truex is looking to pass him for the virtual lead here.
There. All clear.
So with us staying out as late as we are, that at least guarantees us to have one more pit stop, because we have to pit every 70 laps. So,
Outside.
yeah, I'm pitting. I think that's the time to pit. After that little mishap. Was kind of close with the speed again, but don't know. This is probably gonna cycle us out terribly. Ugh. Ugh. 128 laps to go. Ugh. Oh, that's like another 50% or another 25% race length. This stream's gonna be like 4 hours at this rate. I thought I would have gotten a little bit faster, but I did my pre-stream rambles for like a half hour. That probably adds to it too. But yeah, on race pace, we definitely don't have the car to win, so it's definitely an AI day. I think they're gonna have probably the best chance to win, unless we get like a horribly timed yellow or something to give us a shot. But I think it's their day. It's gonna put us out.
You're clear of pit road.
Shockingly third. Not as far back as I thought.
Got one outside now.
Not as far back as I thought. I'm actually kind of surprised by that.
All right, clear outside.
That's the other thing too, with the AI pitting as early as they did. Are they going to have to do one more pit stop, or are they going to have to do 2? If they only can go
That's the halfway
56 laps or 55. I don't know, it might be cutting it too close. Corey LaJoy back on pit road. He's just had a bad day. That's all that boils down to. So Truex is leading. Jimmy Johnson somehow second. I don't know how that all worked out in the way that did, because Benedetto was up here. Now it's not. 3 seconds back, so I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he got held up on pit road. Not really sure, but kind of surprised how that all played out. Now we are 5 seconds back, but at least we have the freshest tires in the field, so we should have the best advantage to maybe run down Truex or maybe give us a shot. But I was worried that we're going to cycle out terribly. I thought we were going to cycle out like outside the top 10 or something.
Clear all around there.
That caution was just everybody getting down pure at the same time. I think it's just stacked up a lot of people. That's a fast lap. I'm actually surprised that was a fast lap time. It didn't really feel like it. But okay. Don't really have too much lap cars around us. Just It's all gonna come down. It's right now. It's just all pure raw race pace, which don't think we quite have that. We do got 10 lap fresher tires in them, so hopefully that'll play a factor. That's a send. That's a send. Tiff did deserve that.
You got room. You're clear.
What is what if having for dinner? Pot roast.
Wow, that's fast.
Ooh, almost my fastest lap ever. Ooh. That's interesting.
Still there.
Oh my god, Harvick, I didn't even have anywhere to go. How is that not a yellow?
Coming inside now. You got room.
That just destroyed my front end. How is that not a yellow? There was 3 cars that just doored into that. Okay. Wow. That was terrible. And that really hurted me. Okay. I was not really prepared for that. How did the leaders get through that? I don't know. It just... That did not help our car at all. We have 94% aero damage. I'm amazed that was not a yellow. That should have been, for by all accounts.
Careful. Still there. You got room. You're clear.
Dave Hoots is sleeping. Yeah, this is probably that point in time when Hoots was officiating. So, yeah, wake his ass up. These cautions, be too relaxed. And now we're gaining 5.7. Yeah, we're gonna lap traffic. That's a lot of lap cars though. Good. That's exponentially bad. Surprised Jib John is running second. Like, he has a shot to take the lead, which is very surprising because AI isn't typically this good in Heat 4. So this is definitely a big old surprise. Bigger than even the Matt Batman, because he's typically AI excels at the short track, so I'm not totally surprised by that. For the league race at Richmond, run a low preset. I think a 3 or even a 2 would be best if you're doing long, especially if the yellows are going to be on strict. Having have the car be as tight as possible for the long run will probably be the best. That's really the only suggestion I have, is just lowering the preset to like a 2, so the car is really tight in the short run, but as the long run goes on, the car will definitely loosen up. So hopefully that works out. Man, that was really dumb on my part.
You're all clear up top.
That almost looked like it did more damage to my hood with that tap than the initial Harvick incident.
Careful.
That don't make a whole lot of science logic to me, but okay, game.
Still there. Still there. You got room.
The
You're clear
move
there.
small stream makes it impossible. Do you mean like the short stream? I think that's what you mean. I'm surprised you would say that's impossible to watch, because it. I think it's okay. I guess for me, I always prefer the bigger ones just to see more. I just think they look better. The short stream don't look as good. But I guess that's just a me thing. Kyle Busch, terrible run. He was in the top 5 at one point. Pissed that away. Now we're only 2.4 seconds back at Truex. Hello.
Stay low.
And he's running the high side, so that is very stupid for him.
Careful, still there. Got one up top. You got room.
He went with the short streams just to try it out, and I think he started out with the Daytona 500 one.
Hold your line.
And that got a lot of views, and it was really successful. And then he did another one, and it was like one of his most viewed streams ever. And I kind of start wondering about that.
Stay low, stay low.
I wonder if short streams
Alright, clear outside.
just inflate the views, because if you're scrolling through like YouTube Shorts, it might accidentally just show up if you're scrolling through it. So it will count anything as a view. So I think that's where the view spikes kind of come from, is something like that.
Car there on the inside.
So I think the numbers are a little inflated with that,
Clear high.
possibly. But I mean, if it gets some more eyes, then that's all really a person would want. So I don't know.
All right, you're clear there.
Kyle Busch, Eric Jones, second and third in points. Not capitalizing on their day, but they're capitalizing on being by each other, and that's all that matters in the racing world. Hello, I got someone that just subscribed. Oh my god, are we only at like 15 away to 16,000? I can't believe I'm even saying that, but we're closing in.
Clear all around there.
We're closing in. That's probably going to be like the last milestone of the channel, because I don't see myself getting 17,000. Not until I'm like in my 40s or 50s maybe, but hooray to that. Hooray to Truex being slow. Lap traffic really messing them up.
You got room, you're clear there.
And we're there. Because we're 10 lap fresher tires.
Got a car
This
low now.
strat, okay, never mind. Jimmy John just ran right through me,
now. Clear low. You got room,
we got a shot.
you're clear.
Now we'll do the same back to him, because karma's a bitch, Jim. Karma is a bitch to
Stay
Jim.
at the bottom.
Alright. Byron, I don't know what he's doing. A lot of cars a lap down.
Got one down
Denny
low now.
Hamlin high. He's 12th. He's not even 4th position. And he's going to be doing me like that. Well, you know what? I'm just going to dish it. I'm just going to dish it right back. It's just a whole freaking hugabaloo of disrespect being thrown around now.
Clear high, bud. Got one up top. All right, you're clear there.
Blaney's about to go lap down. Wasn't he just in the lead at one point? Like, what happened to him in his race?
Stay low.
I don't know, but
All right, clear outside.
man, I just
Got
wish
one peeking
I
inside.
wish I wouldn't
Clear low.
overdrive the corner so much. But we're about to take the lead. First time we're going to probably lead today. And it took 157 laps to do so. Damn.
Still there. Stay on the bottom here.
Well, new leader.
Stay on the bottom.
How long this lasts, I don't know. We need lap traffic to hold them up. Or to continue to hold them up so we can build up a gap before we get to the next batch of lap cars. Because right now, we don't have anything. And we're definitely going to lose the lead very quickly if they are able to just catch me on raw pace. Okay, build up a nice lead. It looks like lap traffic is faster than Truex. I don't know if they were like the last ones to pit or what's going on exactly, but that's weird. I do worry about this final pit stop because we have to repair 2 seconds worth of damage, so gonna need a little bit of a lead before that happens, which we are doing just that, so we're doing good. Got 88 laps to go. If the AI start pitting
Inside. All clear.
50 to go, then I'm assuming they can make it to the end. Or at least, I would say under 71 to go, then they would be able to make it to the end on fuel. But they pitted so early in that one pit stop, so
Inside.
I don't know. Also, Hamlin's just really fast. Did you burp? No. I did not burp. I don't know. Maybe it was my fridge? I don't know. I did not make any noise out of my own mouth. Phantom just finds and hears the strangest things. Like, he just, I don't know, he's starting to imagine things. Also, Hamlet just passed me. He unlapped himself like the man-chad that he is.
Got a car coming inside now. All right, you're clear.
That's not a good corner.
Got one down low now. Clear low.
Kyle tried. Now, okay, Truex officially gone through all lap cars. Now he's running me down. Yep, he's running me down.
Got one down low now. All right, you're clear there.
It's okay that you're late. It's okay. I'm sleeping in the office chair for an hour. I wish I had an office chair that was so comfortable I could just sleep in. I just don't have that talent. I need to sleep in a bed. I cannot. I mean, I could sleep on like a couch or something, but not in an like this chair. I can't sleep in. That's a talent I wish I had. Good news, we got more lap traffic to buffer us between me and Truex, so that is comforting.
Stay low, stay low.
Because he's basically there.
Room, you're clear there.
Yeah, we need more of that gap.
Careful, still there.
We need more lap traffic buffer. Daniel Hemrick down pure road early.
Stay low. You're all clear up top there.
Kind of curious what the AI are going to do here. 79 to go. Hemrick. First to pit. He's definitely not going to make it to the end. Unless he really stretches the fuel, but... Yeah, I don't know. Them pitting the way they're doing, I don't know. They may not make it to the end at that rate. That doesn't bode well. Are we going to get stupid, dumb AI logic Martinsville today? Is that what this game's trying to tell me? Never mind. We're not going to have to worry about any of that, but... Oh, man, we're really cutting it close on fuel. We're not going to be able to make it to the end. I don't think so. We only had 7 on the lead lap. You really? Phantom has schizophrenia. Goddamn. I wouldn't go that far. But yeah, we're pitting 4 tires and fuel repair damage. We're gonna go back to like 3rd or something. But yeah, we're gonna be barely close on fuel. Jim John just takes the lead. Now, Newman's up to 4th. Bowman's 5th. Hi.
Almost ready. Green's out now. Let's go.
Can't believe Jim John just gained 2 spots during a pit stop. Harvick finally parks it. I think it was Harvick. I don't know, but...
You're clear.
Well, now that everybody's on equal tires, this is going to be infinitely a lot harder to get the lead back. It's that yellow might have really done us in with the race. So I think they were planning out to have some kind of fuel advantage or something special, but nope, of course not. Now we're going to be short on fuel. I mean, we can naturally save fuel around the track just by being off the throttle. So we're about 3 laps short now, but I think as the run goes on, we should be able to barely make it on fuel. So I think it's doable. The only thing we have to do now is just maintain the gap to leaders, make sure you don't pull away from us too far by the time lap traffic occurs. But that's going to be hard to do so because they are just very naturally fast around here. Truex is trying something. I don't know. He's going out the corner. He's going out the corner like as if he's acting like he's trying to pass him. But he just isn't close enough. But he's prepping it. He's prepping that move. And it doesn't take us too long to catch lap traffic, too, so there's that as well. It takes maybe 15, 20 laps, so definitely got enough time for lap traffic to be a factor. Only 2 AI yellows. Kind of the same thing as Canadian Tire. Weird. Trying to beat my all-time record fastest lap time. Just not quite there. Even though we had Canadian Tire, that was kind of a short race. This has been... Now it's starting to get to that point where I'm starting to feel the fatigue of doing all this. And I don't want that, because we only have 66 more laps to go. I still need to be in my peak gamer form. Just need lap. We desperately need lap traffic. My phone's blooping again. There's just chaos here. Bowman continues to have a strong run, strong outing today, which is what he desperately needs after the last 3 races being pretty terrible. I overdrove the corner that time. Well, I desperately need you to have a good day so Bubba can have a good finish. So, I said it all backwards, but yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised Jimmy's just holding Truex off as good as he is. I didn't really think that was going to happen. Thought Truex would have easily just passed him, but no, Truex has to fight it. Jim John having a career day for 2019 standards. Now my car is getting too loose already. So, yeah, we're going to need lap traffic to bail us out. Even then, I don't think it's going to be enough because even with lap traffic really holding everything up, we're still unable to really do much with it. Because the car eventually just gets so bad on the long run. I don't know. Unless the AI are stupid in pit, with like 15 to go or something, then maybe we'll have a shot in that circumstance, but I don't know why the camera flicked back like that for a split second. That was weird. My finger wasn't even on the thumbstick, or what the the other analog sticks. So that was just weird. Now I am, but yeah, I don't understand that. Well, Truex takes the lead because Jim John's too stupid to get around Landing Castle. So there goes that pipe dream of Jimmy getting a surprise win, upsetting the nation, getting a points win in the Ally car. I'm not counting the Daytona one because that's not a points win, but he only got the 96 there of Kligerman. He was holding up Truex even before on that one in long run, so there's a chance. There's a chance he's going to get held up still.
Stay high, stay high.
Maybe not. No, he just drove right around him. Alright, Truex is in peak gamer mode today to win this race. He just drove around him like he was nothing.
Still there? Careful.
He sent me out to Discord. I'll have to check after this race. It's weird. I have it set on my PC where it hits when it hits like 9:01.
Still there.
My PC goes into like nighttime mode, so the screen
Alright,
changes. It does that in the race, like the colors look a little bit different. But on the actual stream itself, it doesn't look like that. Weird how that works, or I guess weird how it doesn't translate it, but yeah, I just noticed it. And I was like, oh shit, it's 9:01. That's why I know it's 9:01 when it does that. Can I just... We're gonna get by Jim John.
Careful there.
That's indeed a spot.
You're all clear up top.
But we are just not faster than him. Even with him getting held up in as much lap traffic as he is, it's still not really giving us the benefit.
Still there? Clear high, bud.
Now it's almost sort of turning into like some kind of fuel mileage race because, yeah, 52. Okay, we gained a lap.
Careful, still there.
So it is possible. I think we're going to be able to make it on fuel, but barely. Especially as this run goes on, we're going to be at the throttle more and more. So it's going to be cutting it pretty close. Now it's 50 to go.
Got one down
That's
low now.
Basically a 10% race we're doing now.
Got a car coming inside now.
Jim John got the inside of me, so that's not good. I don't know where Busher's going, but he's just going in the middle.
Clear low, bud.
None of that helped.
You're all clear up top there. Careful, still there. You're all clear up top there. Still there? Alright, you're clear.
Now I'm focusing. Now I'm just really trying to focus and try to not make any mistakes, but this car just does not want to compute. Just wants to be slipping and sliding off the corner. And of course the AI don't do that, so they gain so much time out of it. Feels like they're running, I don't even know, 20 flats or 22s, 20.2s, I don't know, but we're just losing time every lap. He's got no cars in front of him, so yeah, this is what his raw race pace would have been. And yeah, he's definitely a lot faster. There's a lot of lap cars in that mix, so there's a chance we can kind of begin to run him back down again. Man, if this comes down to AI being stupid and not making on fuel or pitting really early, I'm going to be a bit disappointed. But it would not be surprising that this game would try to find another way to give me a chance to win by doing something that stupid, which has almost been the theme of this entire season.
Car on the outside now. All clear.
Well, we got by Jim for a second, so not going to last for long based on the trends. Man, doesn't matter how I approach the corner, I just keep messing it up. Just, even with lap traffic, it's not doing much of a difference. Yeah, I don't really have anything for him. It's kind of like Canadian Tire all over again.
Inside. You got room. You're clear there. Inside.
It'll be fitting. Be one of my favorite drivers getting the dub in front of me, so that doesn't feel as bad.
Inside.
But I cannot even try to dive in the corner. It just feels like it doesn't work. It feels like I just have to completely just be on the bomb at all costs, no matter what, to gain time. The Nico arc. I don't know what that means, but I'm not aware of it. Now we're gaining on him a little bit. Maybe it might be a case where the top and bottom are just kind of stacked up. It seems to hold them up more than usual. Usually if it's one car on the bottom, it's sometimes can be a bit of a problem for them, but if it's both at the bottom and top, then they gain a lot. I don't know how JC is able to know so much intimate details with KG's stuff. He just knows. They just chit chat like girls on the Golden Girl. Right? Golden Girls, not Golden Girl. God, can't even get my joke right. Oh, wait, that was Thunder 4. Oh, that's even weirder then. Heat 4, I maybe once in a while or rarely experience that, but Thunder 4, that don't make any damn sense then. Is that happening in his stream? I don't know when he's streaming, but 1.9 seconds back. Oh my god, Jim Giants ran him down. Look at that, Corley Joy, who was on pit road, wrecked. Got back out on track. Corey Joyce had a bad day. There's a lot of lap cars in front of us, though. If we're going to have a chance to get the lead, this is like our chance. The amount of just lap cars there is just astronomical. Both top and bottom lanes, too. Yeah, we're there. You get by BJ McLeod, though.
Still there.
There we go. I hate it when I tap the gas and the car just turns extra left. Makes it hard to even anticipate how to approach the corner when I have to factor that bit of sidewaysness to it. Now I really don't feel like I have anywhere to go.
Careful.
Riding
Still there.
Trek's ass, that's
Got a
one of
car
them.
low now. Clear
Every time I get near them, I just pick the worst lane, and they get stacked up. Why?
Got a car coming inside now.
Oh, we got frickin' Hot Shot BJ McLeod being the fastest frickin' bullet in the west-east of America. That's not even a sentence, but
Hold
there.
your line, got one inside.
Use Paul Menard to turn.
You're all clear up.
Alright, now we got the outside
All
line to
clear.
ourselves. I think. I don't know what Truex was doing there, but... Alright, you stay down low.
Still there inside.
And I'll just pass them all on the outside then. We'll just do the... It's gonna probably work, though.
Careful, still there. Clear down low.
Well, that's P2. Very unconventional manner, but we did it. Now Jim John's up there on the outside. We're gonna have to like
Still there.
outside Jim John here.
Car there on the inside.
This has gotten weird. This has definitely gotten weird with how this is
You
playing out.
got room, you're
But
clear
let's
there.
get to the inside now. Try to peek to the bottom here.
Still there.
Our car stop getting sideways. Oh, we got lucky.
Still there.
I really want to get this lead and start gapping them. Dave Reagan gave me the bomb lane entirely there. We'll just peek down low. Keep them to the side of us so we got a shot here. Oh, Jimmy. Thought
Stay
clear
low,
me,
stay
but...
low.
Nope, car low. Ooh, that was a good run through the corner. Finally. Alright. Alright, in the lead with 24 to go. Let's gap them. There's a lot of lap cars
Stay low,
here.
Stay low.
They're all still stuck on the outside, which is great for us.
Still there.
Bit of a uh-oh with Ryan Truex there, but at least he's alive in this race, unlike Canadian Tire.
Careful. Still there. All clear.
Oh, this car sucks, but they need to get held up in that lap traffic as long as possible.
Still there. All right.
And they are
clear
doing
there.
exactly that, which is perfect. After Kligerman, there's not really much cars to
You're all
worry
clear
about.
up top there.
Just one. We got 22 to go. Oh, we're exactly on the money with fuel. Barely going to be able to make it. Unless it goes down this lap again or something. I'm not really sure. Oh, went down 21 there. So we'll be hitting 0 off turn 4. So, yeah, we're going to be barely a lap to the good on fuel. Lap traffic continues to bone them on such a galactic scale. That is 2.5 second lead that we have on them. And there's still a lot more cars to pass, too.
20 more laps,
So
no mistakes.
we are in a good spot. It took a lot for this situation to happen. A lot of lap cars had to put us in the right spot. Oh my god, I don't need to be in the fucking different camera angle. I fucking flicked the wrong damn... My finger flicked on it. Ugh. Yeah, we're going to be barely good on fuel. These next 22 laps, we should be able to just save that naturally, just getting around the track. 18 to go, 19. Okay, hit 18 there, so... Yeah, we're going to be barely good on fuel. I'm curious what the AI are going to do. Are they going to pit with like 15 laps remaining in the fuel like they did earlier in the race? Because if so, that definitely gives us the race win no matter what. And then we're going to be good on fuel regardless, so we're going to be extra fine. Tires is a different story, but I think even that still should be good. I don't think we're going to be off the pace so horrifically so that they're going to unlap themselves and then pass me again. So I think we're going to be fine in that category. Yeah, that lap traffic just, well, looks like they might have gotten through most of it, because they're running me back down, which is not good. We got another big group of cars up in front of me here. And we also got Joey Gase, too, that can maybe hold them up as well. But we need to get to that other group of cars before they get to me. That's the idea. Definitely have enough laps left to do that.
Careful, still there. Stay low, stay low. You got room, you're clear.
There's definitely a lot of tension with this one. Just because I know this car is not as good as theirs. They're definitely faster. Now goes our under 20% on the tires, but we only have 12 to go, so we should be fine on that regard. Yeah, he's only a second back. That's not good. We need to catch those lap cars fast because they're going to be running me down very shortly here. Oh, it's stressful. Oh, it's stressful. Come on, lap traffic, hold them up. We need to get by Jones. We need to get by these guys so that we have a bit of a buffer. Because there's only 2 cars right now. We need more. We need more buffer. Not more ass packages, but we need buffer. And we're not getting that. I'm going to have to go to the outside to make this pass on Jones. I can't get by him. Alright. Alright, we got an opening.
Clear low.
Get down low. Beautiful. Luckily we didn't have Hammer just running into me to mess things up.
Careful,
car getting bad to drive. Newman's going to be in the way, but that's the most Ryan Newman thing ever.
You're all clear up top. Hold your line.
Newman,
Got one outside.
I don't need that now. We're going to have to send it. Oh, boy.
Careful.
It worked.
Still there.
That definitely worked.
Clear all around.
Alright, Jim John's still there. We got a lot of buffers, a lot of cars. That's what we needed.
Still there.
The gap's only still 0.6 of a second.
All clear.
He is just cutting through them. I don't know if he's like stuck on the bottom now, and that's just going to be really good for him. Yeah, he's on the bottom. Okay, that's not good.
Alright, you're clear there.
That's like the best lane he needs to be in. Don't know what Chase Elliott was doing in that corner, but... yeah, a lot of sweating. A lot of sweating right now.
Careful.
Didn't expect it to be this close. I didn't even think we had a shot.
We can manage our tire wear a little,
Shut up, crew chief. We have like 5 to go.
5 to go.
Yeah, exactly 5 to go. We are only 15 and... oh my god.
That car in front of you is coming to the pit.
Oh my god, are they really pitting? What a bunch of dumbasses. Okay, it's just one. Oh my god, Ty Dillon, go. Why are we going so slow? Oh my god. There's just too many things to look at right now. I want to be on the bottom lane, but I don't know when they're gonna pit and just stack things up. And apparently they didn't pit that lap, so they just lied.
Go easy on the tires.
Oh god, that's just too complicated. I didn't think they were gonna be pitting. I thought they would have pitted with like 15 to go like they were doing before, but nope, now they're just doing it now right at the end. Right at the end to stress me out. Alright, Ty Dillon pitted. Smart, get out of the way. Jimmy's still right. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Really? Really? They're gonna probably take right side, so that's what I gotta do. But I'm not even repairing damage. This, really, like we really had to have a yellow right at the absolute end. This just confused. This just fucking confuses everything now. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, if I take 4, I'm not gonna have the speed. I'm gonna have to just go with rights. That still kept us out in the lead, but I don't really have the car to hang with it. I don't know. We're just gonna have to block. We are just gonna have to absolutely block our minds off to hang on. I've not raced with just like, I don't know how good this car is gonna handle with just right sides only. But we're just gonna have to send it. We're gonna have to park the bus, make this thing wide. Enter the corners normally, park the bus a little bit in the corners, just keep it on the bottom, don't give them an opening. Jim John's right there. And we nailed the corner perfectly. Green 4, nip the apron a bit, we're fine. Dub! Somehow dub! Yeah! I can't believe that. That should not have happened. But I will take that dub. Why did we need a yellow? Why? That's our 3rd yellow in this race. This sounded relaxed, too. Right at the end, like, they just wanted to make this as exciting and stressful as possible for me. They wanted their entertainment yellow. Unless we get a replay that actually justifies the yellow, but... Wow, they really had to stress me out. I agree. Kurt Busch, Martinsville W. I'm fine with that. It's cool to race in this angle, though. Where am I? Yeah. Gotta make it exciting for ratings. There's people pitting at the end of that, too. Like, was the leaders eventually gonna pit, or were they gonna stay out? I mean, we're coming to 2 to go there right at the line, so I don't know, but... We're gonna have to look at the race results just to see what kind of yellow. Okay, apparently up to lap 46, nothing happened. Ugh, that was weird. Austin Dillon DNF'd. What? Oh my God, he's like on 2 wheels. He's still on 2 wheels. What is that? Alright. Corey LaJoie, Chase Elliott made contact. Alright, well that was a nothing. Oh, hold on. Hold on, he was actually gonna wreck. Okay, well now we're gonna see what actually happened. It looked like he just blew a tire. Yeah, he just spins. Then he comes down right across the track, right into Brad, and smacks the outside wall. Hamlin and Truex get into it. There's another blown tire situation, or... No, it's just Hamlin during... Oh, it's the Corey LaJoie incident. That's what happened, okay. That I was involved in. That I gained a lot of spots from. We go to lap 61. What happens there? He had a yellow. I don't know. That felt like a long race. It really felt like a long-ass race. Longer than usual. It was like an hour and a half. That's nothing contact there. Lap 112. Nothing there. 133. Harvick and Boyer get into it. It's just more just random. Oh, no. Okay, this is when Harvick... Actually, this is when Harvick wrecks. This is where, Oh, right in front of LaJoie. Oh, right in front of where? Right in front of me. More chaos. How is this not a yellow? That's like, what, 6 cars? 7 cars that collided into him? How many was that? Just for context sake, how many cars just ran into him that was not deemed a yellow? Because a relaxed yellow is two or more cars. I could have counted Boyer thing, but we're not. Corley Joy, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4, 5. 6, 7. Or I guess 6, then 7. 8. 9. 10. 10 cars collided into him, and that still was not a yellow. What was a yellow then? I don't know, but that's just a mess. Yep, that's Harvard free. Yep. Yeah. We have lap 154. Nothing there. 157. Nothing there. 207. Nothing happened there. 226. Nothing. 245. Okay, I think this is the yellow. BJ McLeod loses talent, blows up, spins right in front of the track, and what is he doing? Well, we couldn't have seen more of that. I wish we could have, because it looked like BJ McLeod and Truex. Surprised it didn't show Truex. Usually, I don't know, weird, but yeah, he just Ryan Truex. Okay, I was thinking Martin. Never mind. Okay, I guess technically that is true. I like how the background there's a fathead.com. That's fitting for BJ McLeod. I don't know what that means, but alright, and then we take the checkered flag. So just a long-ass race. A race, again, we should not have won, just like Canadian Tire, but we just got lucky with the yellows. On relax, too. It was like, can't believe that. Jimmy Johnson gets second, Truex third, Benedetto fourth. Bowman with a top 5. That was an hour and 25-minute race. Damn. A lot longer than usual. Usually it's been like an hour and 15 or something, but yeah, an hour and 25. Denny Hamlin gets 10th, Kyle Busch gets 6th, so good point day for him, but just no match for our greatness. And Jim John gets 2nd, which is another wild shock. That legitimately ran like top 5 all race long. Bowman gets good run. Boyer, Newman gets 13th. A lot of cars lapped out. Joey Gase 15th somehow. Brad Keselowski another bad run. And we only had Kevin Harvick DNF and Austin Dillon DNF. And Parker Kligerman 7 laps down. But yeah, not much cars on lead lap, only 7. And Ty Dillon was just fast. How is that possible? Now I'm looking at it in the race result. How is Ty Dillon 55 seconds behind me but not a lap down when the lap times around here are like 20 seconds? That's weird. Well, I guess for Ty Dillon, he might have gotten the wave around, so there might have been 6 on lead lap. I don't know, but Kyle Busch is also back there too. Why is there a 5-second gap between 5th and 6th? What happened in those 2 laps? I'm just confused. I'm confused on that. Did Ty Dillon get the wave around, but then Bowman or Kyle Busch stay out? But you don't get 2 wave rounds, so I don't know. I don't understand that. I'll never understand that, but yeah, now we'll see where Bowman's at in points. But we extend our point lead. Kyle Busch moves up to 2nd, or I guess stays in 2nd. DiBenedetto's now 3rd. Eric Jones drops to 6th with this bad day. I guess not really a horrific day, but Truex now up to 4th. He's now finally in the mix of all this. Jimmy Johnson moves up to 9th. And Hamlin now up to 11th. Harvick 17th. Bowman up to 22nd, so he gains points. He definitely gains a good chunk of points out of that, which he desperately needs. But Landon Castle's still ahead of him. Kyle Larson's still having a horrific point season. And Bubba Wallace now moves to last. Oh my god. Joey Gase with his 15th place run is now ahead of Bubba. How is Bubba that bad? Why does Gone have so many points? Mega Batty's got 6th, 10th. Well, you know what? Most of your good guys finished ahead of the bad ones. If you look at it that way, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, another dub that we swept the stream. I couldn't even say that with last stream, so. Alright. But yeah, that was 15 or 19.5. Oh my god. Truex led the most laps, 114. We definitely did not lead the most laps. Started 31st, got the first, and tough break was for Kevin Harvick, 6th to 39th. I just can't wait how good DiBenedetto's been running. He's just been a championship contender somehow. Weird. I don't know. I was not expecting that. Kind of expected Truex, Kyle, kind of the usual, so I'm kind of surprised by that. But yeah. And that's it. We're finally done. Almost 4.5 hours. Ugh. Good lord. Well, next stream will be interesting. Michigan will be interesting. Kansas will be interesting because that's usually been a really tough track. So I expect that to be difficult. Same with Michigan, though I think Michigan's a little bit more doable. And I think next week we'll be going back to 2 races of stream for a little bit until we get to Watkins Glen. Maybe not. I don't know. We did get our 2 races or our extra race in, so we can actually end the last stream when we get to this with Dover and in Atlanta. So I think we got that out of our way. So I think everything else will be just 2 races. That's at least the plan. Next race, we're going with the throwback car for Kansas. Woo! I like that scheme. So I'm happy with that. And then after that will be the global poker car. So good. Another 2 looking paint schemes. I'm gonna look up this freaking Discord thing. He did not imagine it. Ghost burp. What? Ghost burp? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, what was that? Whoa. It does sound like a burp, but I know for sure I didn't burp. Is that my... It could have been my stomach. What is that sound? That is weird. Okay, he didn't imagine it. That does sound like something. Was that me burping and I'm not aware of it? That does sound like a burp, but I don't remember burping at that point in time. It sounded like I was going... It sounds like my stomach, but... That's weird. That is the weirdest shit I've ever... Am I haunted? I don't know. It does not sound like something I would conjure up. You know what? You know what, fam? Stop crazy there. Ugh. Ugh. I told you. That sounds like something. Definitely sounds like something. I don't know. That's weird. It's definitely weird. I'm just gonna end. I think we're just gonna end the stream on that note. On that disturbing, haunting ass note. Because I don't know. But I think we're just gonna wrap it up there. I'm tired. I'm definitely tired. I'm yawning more. I don't usually yawn during streams much anymore, so I'm beat. Because I've gone past my schedule 3 hours, even 4 hours. So I've gone extra. But yeah, we're gonna wrap it up. I'm done. Thank you to NASCAR Kid with the 5. Hopefully I responded to his message good enough. It was right in the midst of the Canadian Tire race, and I was just focusing on a bunch of different things. But I will agree, Heat 4 way good. I don't know why NASCAR Heat 5 is crashing for you so much, because it was doing it when the game first came out, or when the 22 thing came out for the next gen. I don't know if it got fixed. I'm using a mod now, so I don't know if that's just been permanently screwed. But either way, play Heat 4. It's better. yeah, thank you for the 5, as well as Jordan Clark with the 3. I always appreciate that. It's always a good time. What is it? Oh! Oh, that's what it is. Nico. Okay. The Nico arc. Okay, I've seen this character before. I guess it is goofy, but it's an adorable Goofy. I see what you mean. I've seen that before. It's from the Fate series, I believe. So, yeah, not surprised. I like that. Good. Andrea has good taste. But yeah, I'm gonna get going here. I'm quite wiped. I basically did 3 core races in one stream, and all of them had freaking Canadian Tire and Martinsville had their work cut out for me. Like, that was really stressful. But yeah, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna skedaddle on out of here. Thank everybody for tuning in. I always really appreciate it. It does mean a lot. Good stream, good stuff. I always really appreciate it. Nico arc better than our stuff. I don't know. That's a toss up for me. I like both, so that don't really bother me. But yeah, yeah, I'm gonna go. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I always appreciate it. I'm gonna watch KG stream and I don't know and all that. So thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna view on out of here. Have a good night. I'll see you on Monday when we probably do a Heat 5 stream with Dover. Or Dover. We did Dover. Darlington. They start with D's. It happens a lot now. I'm streaming a lot more. I'm starting to notice the patterns of like my fumbleness. What if Lifetime Boys confirm? Well, yeah, I don't mind. There's one from Fate Zero as well. That's like that. That's like a trap, or you think it's one gender and it's not. It's like, so yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. There actually is kind of a female, well, one that looks like a female that is male in like the first Dang It Rampa game. And I like that character too, so yeah, I guess I don't mind. But yeah, bye, have a good night. See you on Monday when we do the Darlington stream. Yeah, I do that a lot with the mixing up the words that start with like the first letter. I do mix it up a lot. I'm starting to notice that now. Yeah, bye.